Mute sound when gaming background. Where's that? Oh, off. There you go. Like I said, text is impossible to read. All right, your first objective. I should probably put a marker in chat so I know where to cut the VOD. Your first objective is to survive the Neolithic era and earn your first star. So we earn stars by surviving eras. I played the beta. It's not too complicated, really. By making bad decisions, I think that just like gets you murdered. You just make a lot of bad decisions, and then everybody invades you, and then you die, and then your life ends. That's devolving you into dirt. Or it's more like decomposing you into dirt, right? Make them socially awkward cave people. Now, in order to become socially awkward cave people, then we have to advance to modern day. And then we just have you, right? Era stars measure your achievements in game, and we'll cover them in more detail soon. Well, I'm not too worried. Well, I mean, let's go get the food.
Full bellies and healthy children. I see.
And the science. I mean, you walked into that one. Come on. Yeah, kind of walked into that one. So we have this little tribe of people, and we're going around and we're collecting science. I want to say if I... Yes. Empire screen. This screen is here to review your progress and achievements and heritage of your empire. Most importantly, this is where you can track your era star goals in detail. All right. So then we move forward into the other ages. And I think like the yeah, classical age was all that the demo had, which was the betas. So we can go all the way up to modern day from here. This is the cultures screen, which is where we build our empire. So we actually like grow what the faction that we are creating is by selecting these different perks, essentially. They'll give us details for different buffs and benefits and debuffs. And we can select different ones every time we move up an era, which is how you get your, what, hundreds of thousands of different factions or whatever they boast about this game. I'm going to turn all of the resources and the grid on because we're playing a 4X game last I checked. Now, this is the ideal time to learn about previewing FIMS, the resource output of tiles. Yeah. The tile output preview. You can turn on. Yep, I got that.
Even those who have disappeared may have done something very clever.
Those who disappeared may have done something very clever. Or they got eaten by a panther. So, just remember, everybody, this game is on Game Pass. So if you happen to have PC Game Pass, just go download it and play it yourself. I'm not really the kind of person who's going to be like, go buy it! Like, I don't know, hang out and watch the game, see if it's for you. If you have Game Pass, go try it. If you have Stadia, which maybe one person here does, maybe you could try it there. I don't know how Stadia does things these days. But definitely, like, watch the game. This game's expensive, so. I played the beta, and I quite enjoyed the beta, although the beta was exceptionally limited. So I didn't play it much, but I've played almost every Civ game, except for Civ 1, actually. Played 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I didn't really like 5, so maybe don't trust me.
Do it.
He said do it. Your tribe has enough stars to influence found its first outpost. To found its first outposts. Outposts are crucial in the development of your early empire because they allow you to claim territories. Yeah, well, so we need to get our first outpost. We need to figure out where we're going to put that. So I probably will grab this, and we'll probably settle her down in here somewhere. Although there are some nice resources up here that I would really like. So maybe we'll turn around and go back up there. Just plop her down up there because that has sage and more sage. Who doesn't like sage? I like sage. I'm actually like very shocked at how little there is in the way of like options for like the beginning. Maybe we should just settle right here. Right on the water. We could go water heavy. Gives us some food, a lot of industry. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. And we can end our third turn. So how's everybody's week going so far? I think that the, are investments open? I don't believe we did those. Yeah, there we go. Can actually get, like, the channel gimmick thing going. So now this in the background is building, and we can continue exploring around. Our current, we have a limit of the number of towns we can have. I want to say it starts off as 2. Trying to remember where that is in the UI. But there is a limit to the amount of stuff you can build at a time, so if you build too much, you get massive penalties.
Means a first step into a new territory, and a new extension of your empire's power.
Well, we have an outpost.
Also, a new vulnerability.
All right, chat. Who wants to call dibs on the name of the outpost? And does anybody want me to name people after soldiers? Because I could totally do that. If you're subscribed to the channel and you want a soldier or a unit named after you and you see a unit that doesn't have a name, yell at me. We'll make this work. The last winter was especially harsh. The ground hard and the frost chilling to the bone. In the heart of the settlement, the tribe huddled close to share warmth. I'm reading slowly, not because I want to, but because this text is really fucking hard to read. Through the coldest days, but for some, it wasn't enough. Some needed to get their blood flowing, and they found means through violent games. Grappling, fighting, contests of strength and endurance. One contest where opponents fight with hide-bound fists has gained quite the following, to the point where the outpost's usual foraging missions were under threat. What is your say? What is your say on this new pursuit? Encourage sport, forbid sport, or codify sport? Less food, but a more strength and combat unit. If I forbid the sport, then we earn a lot of food for the next 10 turns. I think we should be pro wrestling, chat. We should be pro boxing. We should let our dudes get real good at boxing. What do you guys think? I am not going to take any of your requests if you tell me things like that, Debris. I'm offering to name things after viewers, specifically subscribers. And I already told you that I'm not going to tell you where in Vancouver I am. And now you're reminding me to call it Vancouver. So I'm going to just simply state I'm not going to take any of your suggestions and ignore everything you say from here forward. Also, hey, Cosslord. Every human you follow is playing this game? Yeah, it's going to be that way, which is kind of why I'm playing it today, because I feel like by, like, Thursday, everyone's going to be sick shitless of watching this game, so I'm going to do it now while I can. Anyway, we're going with this. Curiosity collected. You found an ancient encampment providing science and whatever the purple stars are. I think that's knowledge. That's knowledge, right? Yes. Ha! How to gain error stars. There are 3 ways to gain your first error star. Either increase your population, gather science from science curiosities, or hunt down wild animals. In order to gain units, increase your population, gather food through hunting wild animals, and foraging food curiosities. There's a lake here. Sheesh. Look at that. Also, I did get all of that sage. And also a horse. Why are you so mean?
We move.
Why are you so annoying? I mean, like, honestly, I don't like... I didn't state that I would name things after my town. I asked for subscribers, and you tell me to name something specifically after my town after asking what part of my town I'm from. I already said no, I didn't really want to talk about where I was from, and you're throwing that at me. So think about it from my perspective. You're asking me why I'm mean. I'm simply stating, leave my personal life out of this. So is it that difficult to figure out? I just want to play a game, and maybe name things after viewers. All right, so we got 2 tribes. I'm actually going to split them. Which I think I can do. Yeah, I can do that next turn. Sure, Cost Lord. That's what we can name our settlement. No, I don't need to watch damn tutorials. But if I can find that button. Because I know it exists. Although it's less, why are you so mean, and more, why are you so delicate? Don't be so delicate, and then I won't be so mean. Where was that button? I know I found it the last time I was playing. No, it's nothing to do with follower, not subscriber. It's all about, I don't want to name things after my hometown. Oh. Also, Spitalier, it's good to see you. What's up, man? You've been using the cloud old emote a lot. Hope you like it. Because I really like it. Just digging into their UI. Hunting party ready supplied. There's a way to nickname these too. Where is it? Well, when I find it, we'll do that. Because I know that button exists. If anybody sees it, please point me at it. Because I do not see it. I know it's there. Because I did it in the beta. Spitalier, thanks for the 10 bucks. Cheers, man. Good morning. I'm awake now. The first notification of the day. At that? Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to call this Costland whenever I find the actual button.
This way.
You didn't offend me. I just simply asked you to leave my hometown out of things. It's that simple. No one is offended. No one is upset. Gotta grab that. And then I think we should be good to just move on to the next era, potentially. We are very close.
This way.
We need a curiosity or 2 more. Yeah, maybe I need to evolve it into a city, and then I can rename it. Yeah, I got that. You know, I'm actually just going to do a thing. Off. Go away, tutorial. Don't need you. Don't need it. Who needs a tutorial? Tutorials are for children and people who don't know how to play video games. And I am fighting with, I'm not even sure what. Something. Probably an animal of some sorts? Not sure what I killed, but I just killed something. One of my tribes is now very hoit. That's okay, though. We got everything that we need up here, too. Get to the next era. Which is fantastic. Can I run up there in all of next turn? Yeah, I should be able to get there next turn. The Fungal Hoarder. The shift to fix abodes hadn't been easy for the tribesmen and women who settled in the outpost. They persevered and now thought that the land was home. When they discovered that one of their number had been hoarding mushrooms that he'd found in a nearby cavern for himself, it was a great blow against the spirit of the tribe. Wait, what? And now they want to banish him for his greed. How petty. Apparently my encoding is overloaded. Well, all right. And when they discovered that one of their number had been hoarding mushrooms, they found it as a great blow to the spirit of the tribe. I know they want to banish him for his greed. But that would mean being deprived of the location of the mushroom field. Why would I banish somebody for having a hobby? What the fuck? You're all good, Debris. Don't worry about it. You don't need to keep apologizing. Calm it. Just hang out. You good? The man will leave the settlement, but will remain in the tribe. His days will be dedicated to learning more about this strange species. Yes. Science. Give me science. All right. Go get that. Their crime is not sharing? Yeah, no, absolutely. But who cares? They have a hobby. Let them have a hobby. We've unlocked an era star, meaning I should be able to evolve this into a city pretty soon. But we have to get out of the Neolithic era. So now we have to decide what we're going to be. We're going to be Assyrians, Babylonians, Egyptians, Nubians, Olmecs, and then, what are these? Oh, these have already been taken by AI. Okay. I have no... Yeah, okay, so I've played this game for like an hour, and you're asking me that, Nightingale? Yeah, the beta is also exceptionally limited. I have no idea. I have no idea. And also, especially because, like, I don't think I've ever played a 4X game that has good AI. Like, every 4X game I've ever played in my entire life has bad AI. So my assumption is it's probably bad AI. But I have no idea. I genuinely have no clue. So it's hard. It's very hard to say. I will say that the beta has the actual like diplomacy stuff is way more interesting than Civ. I'll say that much. But like I don't know, it's a 4X game, so like if you want challenge, you have to play against actual people. It's very hard to make a convincing AI that feels fair. In this kind of thing. That's a lot of stability and a lot of science. I think that might be what we go with. Also, this one wasn't available in the beta. Zhao. Or Zhao, I think? Judge me on my tiny text that's impossible to read. Leans in. Judge not an empire by the strength of its armies. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. I think that's what we're going to go with. So +8 stability, if I make a Confucian school, plus a bunch of science, plus science per adjacent mountain. I want to say that we're next to like some hills. I want to actually check that though. Does that count as a mountain? I think so, because it gives me industry. But maybe not. But it just means that later cities have to be close to mountains. Just took in Deep Mind and give it some bonuses. I mean, ironically, fighting against a learning AI like that, the first 10,000 games the human would win. You know that, right? Now I can involve you into a city. That's weird. I guess because they have to dip down into that and then back up and over. And then there's another thingy over here that I'd like to grab. So I guess next turn, once we become proper. You stand at a crossroads. For many moons, the tribe has trekked through the wilderness and slowly and treacherously learning the secrets of this world, how the materials hidden in deep places and in plain sight might be fashioned to the tribe's advantage, how the beasts and the plants of the lands and seas can be most fruitfully harvested, and how the myths and stories can glacially, wait, what? But inescapably give power over Blind's terrible reading ability. Audio, what up? Yeah, reading some tiny letters as a warm-up for Cogmind. No, absolutely. Absolutely. What is up, Audio? How's things? But most fruitfully harvested in the myths of them, the glacially in captivity can give power over the greatest enemies. Other tribes, now you must decide in what domain the tribe will truly sharpen its knowledge for ages to come. Will you be renowned as makers, farmers, or charmers? I want to take storytellers. Add astronomy. Science! What's up, Psycho Brew? Right, chat? Science? This is where we all scream science really loudly. We'll throw up metal fists. Oh, God. I'm sorry. How long are you? Is it just the one day on the night shift, or? Bill. There. Yeah, there you go. Still got other things happening at this time? Yeah, I got you.
The challenges of a young civilization. It's hard keeping up with the neighbors when they have the wheel and you don't. Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish. Tribes settle towns. Towns develop markets, and markets begin the exchange of goods, services, and most important, rumors and hearsay. Perhaps you don't really need to focus on markets when you have deep philosophers and dangerous chariots.
Well, all right. All right, indeed. Apparently my neighbors have the wheel and I don't. Well, that sucks. I don't know if that's just the way the cutscene plays out, but that sucks if that's the case. I mean, it's not the greatest thing, but it certainly speeds shit up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it may not be the greatest thing, like that we ever needed or create, but it's definitely a time saver. It's certainly a productivity feature, if nothing else. The first 3 tutorial videos, it's one thing I will say about this game, tutorial-wise, is like it's an amplitude game. It's not going to be complicated. Like, I don't know. Although you can tell that I'm playing on Game Pass because achievements. Yeah, that's a fucking thing. Doo-doo. It's funny, actually. In the past, like, 5-6 months, I've gotten gamer score, air quotes, for the first time in my life. I've never had gamer score before. Like, never. And the reason I've never had gamer score before is because I've literally never had like an Xbox console, right? So now I actually have gamer score in it. I don't know how I feel about it. Let's evolve you into a city. Yeah, that's pretty looking. Look at that. All right. What do we do first? The Confucian school is what gives me all of the stability and everything. But I think... Ooh, a Pottery Workshop? Don't have any population bonuses, so... And there's no way in hell I could do that because I have nowhere near enough resources. You know what? Let's just build the school first, because that's our benefit. That is a lot of stability. Good Christ. Right, what am I willing to lose for stability? Plus science and stability specifically. Let's put you there. I mean, I will be doing farming afterwards. So we're gonna build the school there and then farms over there. Can I rename this yet? Also, can you guys hear the dude who is mowing the lawn outside? They're actually doing that at the proper time of day this time. Why are you blinking at me? I don't like that you're blinking at me. Okay. Why are you blinking? Cannot hear Lawnmower Man? Yay! No, get a bone. Well, I mean, okay, so maybe, but like, here's the thing. From wheel, you get chariot. And from chariot, you get more easily accessible, higher speed murder. And that equals better at taking over your enemy. Yeah, I haven't bought that yet because tickets aren't on sale here yet. But I need to find somebody who wants to go see Every Time I Die with me. Because that's not until like next year, which is absolutely doable. I'm still like kind of iffy about concerts in like September and November, but like concerts in like March, fuck yeah, I'm down. I'll go to that all day, no questions asked. Absolutely. Also, Ryan, this is on Game Pass, so you don't need to spend any extra money to play this. I don't think. I'm assuming you have Game Pass. You might not have Game Pass. I kind of want to do carpentry, but I don't have a. I mean, I do have quite a few forests. Like, there's forest, there's forest. There's the special resources down there. I do actually have horses down here, so I could theoretically domesticate horses. Let's start off with the calendar. We'll do calendar first, and then after calendar we'll do city defense, carpentry, and then domestication. We'll do it in that order. I'll probably reorder it. Not if the enemy lives in a bog? Okay, well, who are they invading? Are they invading Egypt or Shrek? Because, yeah, if you're invading Shrek, you're gonna get stuck.
Off we go.
I might set these to auto-explore, if I can do that. See how good the game's auto-explore is. But first, this is building a school, making a little bit of money now, which is nice. I'm actually really curious to see how big the map ends up being. Cause like this is just a full default start, right? Like I don't even know what difficulty the game is on. It's not like it asked me. It was just like start game. It's like, okay. So I can have a second city right now. I can have multiple outposts and a second city. I would like to get a city up here, or an outpost up here at the very least. I can also connect cities to outposts for bonuses. which we're gonna have to do. So I think we're gonna try and get something up here. Ooh, there's papyrus. How about this? Incense. Ooh, that sounds expensive. That sounds expensive. Found a old hoard. It's just a bunch of money. Okay. So I'm gonna go up here and I'm going to build. Oh, it's recommending there. Huh. We're gonna build down in that valley. I like that valley. Oh, it looks nice on the river. Down here, I can figure. I know that you can rename cities because I did it before. I'm not seeing that button now. Complicated UI is complicated. Also, I wonder, is there a way to make the UI like not transparent at all? Doesn't seem to be that way. Can make the interface smaller because everybody wants that. How's the volume for things, by the way? Everything sound decent volume without being too loud?
Will do.
They made a yeah sound. Ready to conquer the world? I kind of want to conquer the world with knowledge rather than with, you know, murder and swords, but sure. All right, so let's select this, and then once this is finished, I should be able to connect these two. Should be.
It is not just a bunch of buildings. It is warmth, protection, and, praise
Should
the
be.
gods, a bit of privacy.
Culture, tech, and... Well, I mean, the way I always like to play these games, it never works. I always like to try and build tall instead of building wide. So instead of, like, you know, horribly stabbing everybody to death and that kind of thing, I always just want to try and out-science everybody and just tech up and win that way. It never works. So... We'll see how this goes. I usually just end up getting bullied out of existence. Yeah, and it doesn't have anything helpful on it. Trust me, I've already been in that window. It doesn't have anything helpful. It's like subtitles, subtitles, subtitles. Select to reorder, which is also not helpful. So that's not the accessibility that I want.
Let's go.
Annex other states with culture? Yeah, you can do that.
Acknowledged.
I've always had problems with the UI design at Amplitude. They've literally never made a game with UI that I like looking at. So, not because they're ugly. Like, they make beautiful UXs. Like, honestly, like, this studio makes gorgeous looking UI. But it is actually extremely frustrating how difficult it is for me to... use their UI sometimes. So I can attach this outpost to this city, which is still clunky, but gives the ability to attach one of your outposts and its territory to an adjacent city, and that city will receive a stability penalty. So I will lose a stability penalty but get overall bonuses. So this city is going to have crappier stability, but I'm hoping that this school that I'm building here is going to negate that debuff. If not entirely, then hopefully partially. So that is something that I'm hoping for. But we'll see. I can also detach it later. So now this becomes one big city and still only counts as one city on my city cap. So I can't actually build buildings up here as much because it's still technically the same city. But I have a whole bunch more space. So. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's stab this mammoth to death and make it go extinct. You know, let's do a manual battle. Why not? So this is the combat, because like I haven't done enough of this. So it's kind of like a little tactics game, if you ever played any of their other games. It's kind of like Might and Magic-y. Yeah, and you can move things around from place to place. And we gained money for helping a species go extinct quicker. And I'm going to instantly win the fight against the deer. Excellent. Sanctuary. Rich, diverse habitat with plenty to sack. This is a breeding ground for peaceful wildlife who roam the surrounding area. Well, that's lovely. We'll hang out here and kill everything for a bit. So I've researched domestication, which means I can now domesticate animals. Although, we're working on that school, which we'll have next turn. So theoretically, because we have horses down there, I should be able to domesticate stuff, but we'll see. I love how I haven't even finished like exploring my own space. I haven't even finished exploring my own space. I should probably queue up scouts. Let's do those after farmers. So let's do scouts first. Actually, you know what? I'm just not going to do any farming down there because it's just not worth it. This is going to be our farming spot up here. Our second little settlement. There's another mammoth there. Hurimaru! Thank you very much for that brand new Prime subscription. Check and get a big round of beers and rocks for our new friend. And also, enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. And the dwarfs. And the lasers. And the other good emotes and stuff. Ooh, there's a curiosity. Go get him. And thank you much for just hanging out and watching. All right, blah, blah, blah. What are we doing? And yeah, plan for today is I'm gonna play a hefty amount of this today, and then later tonight we're gonna play more Cog Mines, and then probably tomorrow we'll go back to dwarfs, because people are gonna get sick of watching this real quick. But I do want to play a little bit of this because me and like Kiri and FG and Evil Trick have been talking about doing this in multiplayer, so kind of want to play enough of this so I know the basics. So if we do play some multiplayer, we'll be okay. Because I think that would be fun as hell, you know? That'd be fun as hell. All right. I get the school next turn. I could actually just buy it right now, which I'm always really tempted to do. Just skip the last turn. Let's just wait.
A first visible mark of this new culture. I hope the style is pleasing, because it will be around for as long as the city lasts.
The fact that we have our school done, that's the icon for our little school. So that gives me a ton of stability, which is nice. Whoa. You're right there. All my dudes are all the way the hell up here. That's unfortunate.
Come over here.
How are we doing? Pretty slow. We gotta earn more stuff. I need to finish exploring down here, is what I need to do. I also gotta get something on this, because that's important. We need that. But I don't think there's too much more I can do. Wait, do you have more moving? Oh, you do. I like how I set them to auto explore and then immediately took them off of auto explore. I wonder if they're gonna put this soundtrack on vinyl, because they've put their previous soundtracks on vinyl. It'd be nice to just have like a bunch of like soul-y kind of mood music from different cultures on a record. Now that one I'm just going to buy out, I think. Oh, I can't because I don't have the population for it. Okay. Camera's really slow with the arrow keys.
Come over here. Off we go.
Ooh, more stuff. Let's go get the more stuff. 167, hell yeah. But remember, guys, I'm not the kind of person who's going to go yelling at you to buy this game. If you want to buy it with the link that I have, you're more than welcome to. But I'm primarily here just to check the game out, just like most of you. Just keep in mind, if you do have Game Pass, this game is on PC Game Pass. So I would recommend trying it there, which is where I'm currently playing it because they didn't actually send me a key. So I might get a key at some point, but for right now, I'm just playing through Game Pass. Which, quite frankly, I'm totally happy to do. Because I'm already paying for Game Pass, so might as well use it. Alright, so these guys can explore down the bottom of this area. Beat my eyes. How's our stability doing? Still good? Still good? Still good. Got like... Yeah, because I got the -9, -20 from number attached territories. But so many bonuses. Plus, you get +50 for having it be your capital? Huh. Yeah, you could probably get it for $1 too if you've never had Game Pass. Plus, like, there's lots of services that constantly have like, yo, Game Pass is super cheap, or like if you have like Discord Nitro, you've probably been given Game Pass. So wait, hold on. Collecting this instantly researched carpentry? The art of woodworking is essential for bow making and lays the foundation for future constructions. Huh. I think that just got me enough science so that I just instantly got it. That's actually kind of cool. We should try and get another outpost up here somewhere and build this into my second actual city, probably up here in these mountains, because I get benefits for being close to mountains. And you're still working on your farm, which is going to go up there. And I also now have this unit that I can move, which I've already moved, so we're good. Yeah, I mean, if you unsubscribe for like 2 months, you can get it for $1 again, usually. We gained a population. Wonderful Lake Baika has been locked by another empire.
Over this way.
Let's run you down here. And then send you over there. I'll probably put you on auto explore sooner rather than later. Rhinestone, I've asked you this a couple of times recently. When are we
Be wary and
recording another
harassed.
podcast?
You're as likely to meet their canals and farmers as their soldiers.
Ah, god dang it.
I have a proposal.
What's that? Only trade
Yes.
luxuries.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, sure, I suppose.
Proposal I can sing the praises of. We accept.
This looks nothing like the person that I designed.
A most wonderful happenstance.
We can tonight? Possibly. We'll see how much energy I have. I've worked a lot the past few days, so. But yes, we do need to do that. I'd prefer to plan ahead to do these. Like, can we do this in like 4 days or like, because like a Friday would be great for me, but like tomorrow night then? That I can plan for. That I can plan for. You can't? I mean, totally. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, Mondays are really good for me. Tuesdays, great for me. Usually. But not this Tuesday, because I didn't have my day off yesterday.
Yes.
So wait, where the heck are they then? Oh, they're all the way up there? Have they claimed all of this chunk already? How the heck did I discover where they are? They didn't walk past me. You know, actually, we're just going to go back here and put a outpost over there. We're going to do that. We're going to put our other outpost up here. Just take this zone. That or maybe something down here. Because, like, I need something close to mountains, but I also need, like, something that's close to horses for my second city. Because I have the tech for it. I might as well actually take advantage of it. If I stay up until midnight? I mean... We'll see how I'm feeling tonight. Okay, let's take your move away and just put you on auto explore. Should I get my farms next time? Untrustworthy main menu lady killed our main character. You weren't here earlier, Frog, but it does make sense to me.
Strike first, strike hard.
Strike first, strike hard! Yeah, you. You know it. City defense research. Oi! There's something there. Am I getting invaded by a cow? Is that what that is? No, my city is getting attacked by a moose. All right. With the advent of permanent settlements, thought naturally turns to security and defense. The earliest innovations are simple but effective. All right, what do we need? Well, I already got a school. I could build a second one, but we should make ourselves a pottery workshop because we got lots of influence, or not influence, industry. And that's pretty quick to make. It's only 2 turns. So we're going to get that done. Got plenty of population, but I kind of want the population to grow. And then we're going to make a horse ranch, which I do. Do I actually build that all the way down there? Yeah, I do. Okay. So we're going to do pottery workshop and then a horse ranch down here. And then we jump up to the people up top. Boom! That's what I wanted. Instant battle. And then, of course, you know, we murder the woolly mammoth because we're terrible people. And annihilate the wildlife, as you do. Is the moose from Invader Zim? I mean, hey, at least the moose from Invader Zim is still getting work, right? Have I played Endless Legends? I played Endless Legends and Endless Space 2. I never played Endless Space 1. I've also played Civ 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm trying to think, what other 4X games I played? I played Alpha Centauri. I skipped Beyond Earth. I think that's pretty much it. Outside of like Might and Magic games and Age of Wonders games. Like it's mostly just Civ and then the Amplitude games. Although to be fair, like there really isn't that many. Oh, I played Gladius, 40k Gladius. I'm throwing out my 4X like cred here. What else do I have? I know for a fact I've played at least 1 or 2 others, but. Oh, I played At the Gates. That was a weird game. Surviving Mars is not a 4X, not even close. It has hexes in it, but that's about where the similarities end.
Follow me.
Oh, can I not like queue up routes? Come on. It's okay. I can kill the moose. Maybe this turn? Yeah, I can kill the moose. Let's kill the moose first. Instant! There we go. We're doing the hunting. Killing all of the Canadians. Nobody missed not doing much in Beyond Earth. You know, it's funny that you talk that way about Beyond Earth, because, like, you know, I know the general consensus about Beyond Earth. Nobody likes Beyond Earth, right? I know one person who defends that game to the death. Dude I've known online for years. Swears it's the best Civilization game. Like, defends it up and down. Like, I don't know why it's the hill he's chosen to die on, but I know one person who just, like, swears that Sid Meier's Beyond Earth is incredible and it's by far the best Civ game. And everybody else is like, what's wrong with you? So it's recommending over here, and I'm seeing why. So we are going to queue that up. And that'll get me this zone, which will get me those horses and that, which is Silk. You liked Beyond Earth? Yeah, but the general consensus is that it's not even close to the best Civ game. I mean, it kind of was a standalone expansion.
Follow me. Over this way.
There's so much more wild animals in the full game here than there is in the than there was in the betas. Okay, so this is going to be my other region up here. And then because I have a city cap of 2, I should be able to capture this region down here and then have like this whole chunk. And that will be not a bad start, I don't think.
Yes.
And I should have the horses down there. Meaning I should be able to make scouts with horses, which will be good. I love when opinions in Civ games come out because, like, they're all so silly to me. It's like Civ 5 and Civ 6 are such fucking different games that, like, I can't even compare them in my brain. And people are just like, oh, well, it's better than Civ 5 and Civ 6. It's like, Civ 5 and Civ 6 are completely different. Like, how can you even, like, compare those two? They have Space Gandhi? I mean, anybody can be Space Gandhi if we try hard enough. Actually, chat, out of the billionaires that are currently in the space race, who is most likely to become Space Gandhi? Go into space and nuke everybody. Because I don't trust Blue Origin. I don't know about you. Elon? Really? You think Elon's the one who's going to nuke everybody? I think Elon is just going to, like, go into space and get really, really baked and forget that Earth exists. That's all that Elon's going to do. Come on. And he's going to sit on his pile of cryptocurrency hard drives. And just be like, fuck you, I have the Bitcoin! And we'll be like, great. I don't know why he became German in that. Space elves won't get to space. You make a point. You made a very valid point. Calendar research. Now that the text is still impossible to read, now they are living in permanent settlements. Villagers want to track changes of the seasons and organize the planting of crops. Wow. Hi, Ultimate. What up? I like the Bezos because he's bald. The new plan, he's already getting ready, and he's taking a lawsuit to NASA to prevent a contract with SpaceX. Yeah, that's the part that I really dislike. It's like, come on, guys, just pool your money together and work together, you shitlords. But, you know, business, money, business. Space is good business. Space is in fashion. Space is good money. So I can make this into a city when it gets enough, when I get enough influence, which we don't have yet. Well, that's kind of a decent amount of money. Anything I could buy out directly with you? Animal barns. You give me food for a granary. Or a lumberyard, which just gives me a bunch of that. Do you? Can't quite buy you out, but... Actually, you know what? Cancel that. Let's do you first, the Scout Riders, and just buy them. Let's buy another Scout Rider and just build them normally. Actually, no, they're 2 turns now. Cancel that. So instead of that, we'll do Scout Riders and then a granary. And I will just turn these ones on to Auto Explore and leave them on Auto Explore. So we finished with the calendar. I feel like fishing is probably a good thing. Imagine not a single fish caught with a crude spear, but a net. Because we are on the ocean, so I'm going to grab fishing. Which allows us to get fishing level 1, extra upgrade, whale fishing. Whale fishing, isn't that just whaling? And it lets us build harbors, which, you know, we're right next to the big water. Fish traps are trap all the fish. There go my pony scouts. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Whales can't be fish. They're mammals. Cool. I'm not the only person thinking that's a really weird wording. All right, so I got 2 curiosities. One gave me science and knowledge, and then the other one gave me I didn't read it. I think it was just money. I think I'm just going to set them to auto-explore for a little bit. And that just gave me money. Cool. I think what you mean, Digospel, is not my people don't know that, is whale my people don't know that yet. Attitude change. The happiness now feel the... Oh, I see, not the happiness. The Harpenians now feel differently about you. Wait, what did I do?
Welcome. A friendly face is such a rarity.
So you like me more? Surprise war! I like it's how it says surprise war. It's like, surprise war! Who doesn't want to go to surprise war? I mean, you're very welcome for the very important correction. You're supposed to be on auto explore. Stay on auto explore, please. You also stay on auto explore. All right. We're gonna try and get into the middle of the mountains and try and get a outpost down there as well. If Tech Tree has an illegal fishing fleet, I mean, let's go up to modern day. I just see military laser. Neural implants? Exosuits? Space orbital? Fusion reactors? Covert ops? World Wide Web? I like how, like, one of the last things in the military tree is literally just death laser. That's just death laser. I mean, who doesn't want a fucking death laser? Oh, that's too funny. All right, hold on. I'm just scrolling up. You don't, damn it, please read the terms and conditions carefully. Apricot jelly spread on sourdough donuts deliciously. Nash Crosby vomits when that pesky sheep farts. Cotton wool sweaters are nasty, don't disrespect beetroot or else. How could sweaters attack my beetroots? Probably wine tastes like beetroot. So that's good. Hang on, your wine on rocks. Oh, that's boring. You Jones person. Context isn't common in text. Okay. That's silly, my idiotic nephew. Art could be decent name. Wait, what did you say? Turnip aren't fish? Are they vegetables? Turnip swim lessons. Now, do the cows challenge whales to football? Grammar is what I'm going to write down in there. Please add on to that in the Discord so that I have to read it every so often. We have one idle army and news from borders. Let's go. jump up to the idle army. Try and get another outpost down. They are recommending around there. Let's do that.
A proposal for you. Think on it.
What if we counter that?
Yes.
Because they want a non-aggression pact.
Yes.
But did I accept that? I thought I clicked counter.
Agreed.
Well, guess I didn't. Oh well. I'll take a non-aggression pact. I wanted them to pay me for a non-aggression pact, but whatever. We've researched fishing. Rate sentences out of 10. Grammar out of 5. Like, come on, you guys can grammar a little bit better. There was so many sentences in there where it's like, that word doesn't work that way. Well, they've sent their runners over here. Fishing researched. Not a single fish caught with a crude spear. All right, so now we can make fishing. Meaning I should be able to queue that up. Or I should be able to queue up docks. Look at all of the food bonuses you get for just having docks. A lot of stability you lose, though. Okay, hold on a second. For a second there, I thought it was like recommending I go up here. But that seems to be the best one. So we're going to go all the way up there because there's the most fishing access right there. All right, so we're going to queue that up, which is going to take a little bit. I do have a bunch of money, so I'm actually just going to buy out the granary right now. And jump straight through to that. My research is currently idle because we just researched fishing. Irrigation gives me plus food for rivers, which actually would be very helpful for this one because this area is just covered in that. And a public fountain, which is a bunch of stability. So yeah, let's do irrigation. Irrigation next. You're still on auto explore. That's your runners, okay. So even though like we have a non-aggression pact with those people, they're still going to be trying to take the discoveries first, which I kind of would prefer they didn't do. Oh, I see. They already built it. They're working on that. Cool.
That won't work.
Let's just put you guys on auto explore for right now. They'll get everything cleared out. Everything causes instability. So you build anything and give people work, it gives people independence, and that causes instability. They want more power and rights. So like no matter what you do, building almost anything except for like fountains and statues gives instability, right? It's just to like force you to balance your buildings. Otherwise there'd be no reason to build like a fountain, right? Or at least I think that's what they're trying to do with it. We've gained 1 population. We collected a curiosity, which paid me money. We are building that zone. And then actually, pretty soon, we're going to have like this nice like border line, which is going to be a pain in the dick to defend, but should be okay. You guys can't quite move there yet, but that's okay. As the harvest season draws close, the common folk are worried, with many farms scattered across the Empire. Last year, an infestation of rodents happened. Largely rats and mice plundered granaries. Well, obviously they haven't learned from Dwarf Fortress. Sheesh. However, rumors have it that one enterprising village mitigated the problem by using cats. But you also know that sailors use a new kind of predator named a ferret. Which one of them will you employ officially? What's the benefit? What's the difference? Okay, so this pushes us towards tradition to use cats. It pushes us towards progress if we use ferrets. Chat, cats or ferrets, go. Should I do an actual poll, or do you guys just want to scream? Aren't ferrets just rat dogs? Like, come on. Ferrets, 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 ferrets. Okay, we're ferrets. Team ferrets. Let's go. And intern. I like that we're just like earning the most science stars. Hell yeah, science. Speaking of science, that gives us science. Speaking of science, let's actually make you into a city. And we're going to immediately build you a school here because of how much stability that's going to give us. That's a shit ton of science. Holy crap. I guess it's because you're next to the mountains. This school, if built next to mountains, gets a massive science boom bonus. So, like, that's going to be huge when that's done. It's kind of expensive, though. And, or rather, influence. Collect 20 curiosities is an achievement I just got. That's gonna get really annoying. I should just disable the achievement pop-up entirely if I can. All right, yeah, I remember that from Civ 6. But here's the thing. Because this game is quite mechanically different, yeah, I mean, they're in the same genre, so just like, you know, Doom and Call of Duty both have guns that you shoot with, I'm not just going to be pointing out, going, that's a Civ thing, that's a Civ. I'm just trying to enjoy this game for what it is without, like, constantly comparing it to the, you know, other games in the same genre. Because I'm just happy that someone is attempting to compete with Civ. And frankly, more people should. Yeah, I'm just gonna be trying my best to not constantly be pointing out what is and what isn't a Civ thing. That's all. I will attach these two. I'm just gonna wait a little bit on that. All right, you guys are currently on auto explore, but we can get you to go down and do that. So that's not enemy territory, but I guess our air quotes allies. Or not allies, but people that don't hate me. I can buy resources from them. That's interesting. They're going to try and start buying all of my resources from me in a minute. You watch. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Let's connect you two. Wasn't quite ready to do that yet, but probably should. And we're working on the school already. When we are done with the school, going to build a horse ranch. It gives me +2 stability and industry and science. Like I said, this is just an endless circle of me rolling my eyes. Spitalier. New Civic! By what right do we rule? Alright. I could take, Founding Myths. Or Legitimacy. But I don't actually have enough influence right now because I just spent all of my influence on a thing. So I don't actually have enough influence for either of them. So I guess we'll do that next turn. I don't personally believe in divine rights, so we're probably not going to go that route. With a basic understanding of how the seasonal flooding of a river can... Oh, that's helpful. I can just like move over here. Can be better controlled. The water is no longer a matter only for the gods. There we go. We now have public fountains and flood irrigation. Now I need to find the civics screen again. I know it exists somewhere. Ah, there it is. Cheaper outposts. Yes,
Why
we're gonna
was
go
this
that route.
even a question? Let's keep it simple. We've been here. It's our place.
Cheaper new outposts or cheaper? I think we're gonna go with codified just for attaching outpost costs and absorb
Just
city
imagine.
costs is cheaper.
Once you discover writing, you can literally throw the book at them.
He makes a valid point that once you discover writing, you can literally throw a book at them. All right. Are you a god? The answer is always yes, but I'm not a god. Like, I can tell you, I know that for fact. I'm not a god. Uh-oh. This explorer is now standing in territory that belongs to other people. Brilliant. I'm going to turn you back onto Auto Explore. Because they seem to know where to find stuff. Although there's a bunch of valuable things over there. Progress, what do we want? Masonry, probably. Which gives me the option to have forced labor. Excellent. Stoneworks quarrying. Sure. Let's do masonry. Seems like a good starting zone.
A new independent people. And who are they?
Yeah, but
Time
for some
will
reason,
tell if they are helpful, helpless, or history.
there's absolutely no shame or issue with taking ideas from other games. In fact, I'd say it should be encouraged. But for some weird reason, there are two genres, or two specific game series, that the fans of get really mad when anybody copies anything from them. And that's Civilization and XCOM. And I'm not totally sure why. You know? It's like, anything else, it's totally fine. Just make a game and, oh, it's slightly like this. Okay, cool. But for some reason, and a little bit too with grand strategy games, but nobody's really competing with Paradox right now, right? So it's kind of weird to me. It's like, it's specifically Civ 6 and XCOM that people get really annoyed by when, so maybe it's just Firaxis fans, I don't know. But I'm not a fan of Firaxis. I play Firaxis games sometimes, but I'm not a fan of them. You got a curiosity?
A
What's the
proposal
offer?
for you. Think on it.
Offer to accept the empires in
Yes.
exchange for 30
This
monies.
has
Yes, please.
potential.
Sweet. So I got some money
Proposal I can sing the
in
praises
exchange
of.
for...
We accept.
You know, I might actually turn... Can I turn the character voices off? Because I never want to hear them talk again. But I still want, like, the announcer's voice. Because I don't like listening to those people talk when I'm trading. That's the leader and narrator. Is there, like, a character voice option? Ah, man, because I want the... I just want those people turned off. Because them talking in the trading screen is really annoying. All right, well. We're now trading everything, and they gave me money for the pleasures, so that's cool. Urgent affairs require my attention. Blades of the Empire. As your horizons widen, your armies grow in lockstep. What armies? With your ambitions. And now your military power is spread over several regiments. It is time to decide the nature of the soldiers who will compose your armies. Professional soldiers or conscripts? I'm leaning professional soldiers. Always professional soldiers. Although cheaper soldiers on the left, better soldiers on the right. I'm
It
gonna go
does
with
seem
quality
logical
over
that
quantity.
people shouldn't have to do a job unless they want to.
There was a station they built on a mountain in Scotland and lead in part with quantum theory. Wait, what? Oh no, you didn't get the vinyl you wanted? Did it sell out already? I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. I am quite proud that I managed to kind of block them off, though, so we can kind of pretty freely expand out into this area. Hopefully. Because I'd like to get something down here. Do need to wait one more turn before I have the influence, but we're gonna get something down here because look at all the joyful, lovely stuff down here. Ah, that sucks. Who became the military power? No, you have to decide where your military comes from. I'm not a military power. I don't even have a single military unit. At least I don't think. Well, I mean, I have scouts, but those aren't technically military. Gained a population. Can't quite buy that out. I'd like to, though. You were gonna go grab that. What? Last turn I needed 40. Now I need 90? Sad face. Create your religion. Chat. Create my religion. It's not a sentence you ever want to ask your Twitch chat. Shamanism or polytheism? +5 faith per number of attached territories, or +1 faith per population. I think per population is probably better based on the route that I want to go. 67 gods. God, that would be complicated. Could you imagine, like, Armok's vision? I don't think we can name it. This game's, like, too up its own ass to let us do that sort of thing. You sent me a picture of the vinyl you got? Bragging. Ooh. I think this is pretty good. That's all I have to say to that. It's pretty good. Well, you can grab that next turn, I suppose. 2 idle armies. You can go grab that. And start running up that way. You can go grab that, which just gives me money from the looks of things. You don't know what you want? What's available? Maybe chat can help. Although I don't know if you want chat to order your lunch for you. Stone rings. Chat, if you make rings out of stone, you get lots of faith. Did I not already build one of these? Oh, I see. I can build one up here. That's kind of neat. Actually going to do that. Maybe buy it out in a few turns. And we're going to start mining out that afterwards. So this town's all nice and busy now. How about up here? How about with you? You know what? 2 turns to build that? I think I'm just going to buy it. Get things going. especially because they lost some of their stability here. So anything to give them extra stability is good. I think it's lunch. Roast beef and wasabi sandwich. Ooh. Although I would put horseradish on that. Not wasabi. Faith and back pain. You get faith and pain in the back from from that. Lower back pain specifically. That's why you lift with your knees, right? If you lift with your knees, then you wouldn't have these problems. Chat, I found sus. It's a neutral faction, I think. It's just funny that it's called sus. It's a lot of industry. And you guys can go grab that next turn. You can go grab that. I have acquired volunteers. I now have a warriors, which I'm just going to send down there. You're going to go back onto auto explore. Someone would like to talk to me after everything is finished moving. Yes, but you said wasabi, right? So I assume that you meant actual wasabi, not fake wasabi. And yes, you are correct, but intelligent folks buy the good wasabi. Or just get wasabi from my neighbor who grows it in his house. It's hilarious to think that people... I mean, we should have a god about the sewer system. They're just, you know, they just were great with their fan fiction, Stone. So they wrote a lot of stories about fake things. Couldn't understand something? Write a story about it, you know? They're just, like, the ancient Romans are just the original DeviantArt posters. Except they made physical statues, you know? They were just better at it. Anyway, a troubling truth has emerged from regarding the great stable megalopolis of a word I can't pronounce. Many servants from the city's palace have been castrated at the command of the local ruler. These eunuchs are believed to be more loyal, as they are said to play a number of roles, from the courtier to singer to guard. What is your view on the matter? Chad, how do we view chopping people's nuts off to make them more loyal? Based on my knowledge of Game of Thrones, it doesn't make them more loyal. It does the opposite.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
I mean, not something I ever wanted to think about. Well, I'll be honest. not something I ever wanted to think about. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that never worked. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, based on the history tales that we have from the great history novels such as Game of Thrones, you know. Yeah, mutilation of our people. This is an outrage. We're gonna give them forced labor. Assholes. Still working on the harbor. Aerostar unlocked. Yay! 2 Aerostars unlocked, actually. New grievances available. I may ask for reparations. Well, that's good. Someone did a bad to me that I should be mad about, apparently. And we've researched masonry. We should grab bronze working because it's cheap. Should grab bronze working, writing, and then the wheel. So bronze working, writing, and then the wheel is going to be the order in which we are researching some things. Why is there a bunch of mercenaries right next to my home? Excuse me, game? Why is there a bunch of mercenaries right next to my home? Not a big fan of the mercenaries right there, you know? Time for eunuchs to rise, yeah. They're coming to give me a hug, yeah, definitely. They're coming from sus, you know? That's def where they're coming from. Can I talk to you guys? I can praise them with this independent people using influence, and this will give you more bonuses with each threshold. I could bribe them, or I could try and religionify them, or I could, you know, murder them. It says they're peaceful, yet they have mercenaries. Peaceful. 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 Can I hire those mercs? I don't know. I suppose I could praise them. They're tolerant of somebody else, and they're tolerant of me. I'm gonna praise them. And praise them again? They're still tolerant. Maybe they'll just join me. I don't know. They're actually like kind of similar to me in like headspace, so be cool if sus would join me. Even if they're kind of sus.
And you are here because?
You claim territory on my border. Let's create a demand from this grievance, please.
I can let bygones be bygones.
And you also did this. I'm going to make a demand. They yielded, and they accepted my demand. So
Thank you for your
what
most
did that do?
gracious support.
Acknowledge. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know what that does, but they accepted my demand. They're also ahead of me. So there is that. Not by a huge amount, though. Not by a huge amount. I need a technology that'll give me another city. Can I attach you to down here? I think I can do that. Nah, because it's not adjacent. Maybe if I get this at some point. But theoretically, I could plop another one of these down here. Which is probably something I should do. Even the Pope has Swiss guards. I mean, is the Pope really all that peaceful? You know, like, if you really think about it, is the Pope really that peaceful? Yeah, the Pope is pretty peaceful. You know, just auto-explore. Just keep doing that. You also just auto-explore. Especially because it's auto-exploring them closer to down here, which is actually quite helpful. Oh, hey, the mercenaries turned around. Excellent. I'd rather not fight with them. I'd rather just buy them. Seems cheaper. Seems cheaper. All right, so I could build an outpost up in here somewhere, which would give me access to all these fancy resources, plus all of that river right there is very nice. But I need 60 influence. How about down here? Still 60? Okay. Well, send you up there. Yeah, I mean, the current pope that we have is pretty peaceful. In the past, the popes have not always been peaceful. I was talking more in like a historical sense, but... Has anybody seen the YouTube show Most Expensive? Which is just like... It's one of those big YouTube channels, and it's just like these little 4-minute things about very, very, very expensive things that you wouldn't think would be expensive, but are expensive. There's one about these nannies that they have in England, which are like the most expensive nannies in the world, that demand 6-figure salaries because they're fully trained in martial arts and like are basically like bond agents. Like they know martial arts, they know like all of the defense things, they know how to wield a weapon, and they know how to like drive cars in like spy movie style. Evasive maneuvers, that shit. I want those to be my bodyguards. They're literally Terminator nannies. Yeah, like quite literally. Hold on, let me find the video. Yeah, it's literally Business Insider shit, but I don't know why Swiss guards made my brain think about that, but that's what you talking about Swiss guards made me think about. What? We converted to a new religion? Excuse me? Pardon? Why? Also, those mercenaries turned around, so I'm gonna just finish up the harbor. I don't want to ransack my own town. You know what? Let's send you guys down here. Runners and Jack Black. This guy just looks like Jack Black to me. I don't know why. He's like angry young buff Jack Black. Mary Poppins crossed with James Bond. Mary Bobbins? Bondbins? No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I would love to see the spin-off sequel for Mary Poppins of Mary Poppins as a Bond agent. I would absolutely watch that. That sounds like a riot.
Can't do it. Over this way.
That just sounds fantastic, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I think we're kind of like on the bottom of a continent down here. And next turn I will have a harbor, which is excellent. Double O Poppins. Double O Pop! Somebody make that, like, animated parody series on YouTube. You'll get $1 billion. Alright, how are we doing stability-wise here? Stability's going back up! Yay! Alright, so I can spend stuff on other things. Because I got the fancy school. The big fancy science school. So I could get +2 stability and money and industry from building on this. We already have the ranch set up. Something I really love about this game, I know Civ does this too, but like I love the way the actual map looks. Like when you turn everything off, you close all the UI and you just zoom all the way in. Like this game just looks so nice. Like just look at these little roads. Like I nerd out over this shit. Like that's a fucking bear. Look at that bear. There's just a bear running around. Like all of the different little pathways, and like we got a little road going up to the neighboring city up there. It's like I love it. You ordered gyros? That works. Also, I found the button to make cities actually obvious. So that's nice. There's a fucking bear. Look at the bear. It's an adorable bear. Anyway, I don't know. I love the way the map looks in this game. I also love the way the map looks in Civ 6. So there's another bear, and look, there's little birdies. There's another bear. Oh my god, there's bears everywhere. Holy shit, that's a lot of bears. Is that a tent? That's like someone's house, maybe? Man, imagine like this is a city, right, that's growing, and you just live in that. Like, you just got the view of everything. Fuck yeah. I love it. I love it. All right. We have a new Civic. All right. Independent peoples, how should we use, is the wording they choose here, use other peoples? Why let our blood be spilled when we can pay others to fight? I kind of like this logic. This seems like good logic. Assimilate them. I don't want to actually power people, so what if we just pay other people to do our shit for us?
Independent people end up as shock troops, cannon fodder, or respected allies.
Definitely cannon fodder. Chat, what do you think? Shock troops, cannon fodder, or respected allies? Definitely cannon fodder. We need fodder for the cannons. Absolutely. Speaking of sus, I have some influence.
Your first harbor gives access to endless expanses of the vast blue seas, great voyages and discoveries. Should have done this ages ago.
Yeah. Should have. Did it as quickly as I could have. Thanks, game. All right. Well, we have a harbor now. This is actually my first time seeing a harbor in this game. I have a new grievance.
I
Oh,
think
Lord.
you might find this interesting.
Quit claiming territories on the
These
damn
lands
border.
belong to us. They are like flesh and blood. You follow?
So my demands is give me your
Cancerous
land.
world. This will not stand.
Huh. Expansionist. So they want to expand a lot. Protector. +4 combat strength in combat for units or units in an adjacent garrison. They create strong defenses on their borders, so they like to turtle. I could withdraw the demands. Can no longer, I mean, I didn't want open borders, so that works with me. I'm not gonna withdraw the demands. I'm just gonna let those sit. Because I would like you to give me this. And we're getting war support for demanding this. Because I didn't demand anything for down here, but I'm a demand. With the Empire thriving, a new game, hailing from foreign land, beguiles the population. So, something I really wonder about this game, I do wonder how much these vary from game to game. Because I got this every single time I played the beta. And I played 2 of the different betas. One of them I streamed, one of them I didn't. I got this every single time. It's like these decisions are cool until you get them every single time. Which is a, not really a huge concern, I suppose, but... I don't know, chat. Do you guys find that to be, like, an important thing that you don't get the same thing every time? Or do you guys not care so much? Also, this has nothing to do with this game. Whatsoever. But I'd like to talk about it. Also, this game has mixed reviews on Steam, apparently. Ay, ay, ay. Although 67% of people think it's positive. But it's okay. I can't think of a single 4X game that's ever come out ever that hasn't had mixed reviews on launch. Chat, do you guys want to? Did you guys hear about the review that made Jupiter Hell lose overwhelmingly positive reviews? Did you guys hear about it? Because there's a really good review that made Jupiter Hell lose overwhelmingly positive reviews. It's this review. It's by somebody named Albium, who has animated anime background and icon. Their review is, the game would cause my keyboard to bug out. I would play it, and then after closing, even after closing it through Task Manager, I would hear a key click sounds from the game, and my keyboard would be restricted from typing. This happened twice and was only fixable through restarts. Developer response. Windows has an accessibility feature called sticky keys, where if you press Shift and repeatedly, it will lock Shift in place. You can turn it off through Windows accessibility settings. Unfortunately, Windows likes to turn this feature on every few updates. Literally, somebody left a negative review on Jupiter Hell because it caused them to have sticky keys. So... like, I laughed so fucking hard when I saw that the first time. I was just sitting there, like, in my chair, just, like, crying, laughing. I feel so bad for Epion. Like, holy shit. It's awful, but it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. I know, right? Can't save them all. It's like, it's just, what are you even gonna do? Like, you can't fix stupid. Like, it's the most... Oh. You missed the story? So somebody left a negative review on Jupiter Hell because it gave them the sticky keys pop-up. They got sticky keys and I'd never heard of sticky keys before, I suppose. And couldn't unstickify the sticky keys. Quite literally, yeah. It does have controller support, but this person doesn't know what sticky keys is, which is a problem, and they've left a negative review, so who cares? Anyway, with the Empire thriving, a brand new game, hailing from foreign land, beguiles the population everywhere. You go the distance. Everywhere you go, the distinctive game board pieces are catching your eye, insisting on a public demonstration. You play the game under instruction of your palace court, but the event has a sting in the tail. The game is reckoned to be a form of divination as well as entertainment. Gasps could be heard as the game's prophecy became clear. You are fated to lose everything. What do you do? Silence the population and spend money so no one talks about it. Overlook it. Let the people gossip. The prophecy will soon be proved as false. Or we must listen to the divination and prepare for the worst. Make us superstitious. So chat, spend money, become defiant, or become superstitious. What do we think? I mean, quite literally, yeah. Quite literally, yeah. When Generation Mouse and Tablet strikes again. Quite literally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's probably what it is. But, like, I don't know. It's like, have you never held down your shift key for 5 seconds? Like, how did you possibly miss that? Let the people gossip. That's kind of what I was thinking, yeah. Like, let them talk. What are they even going to do? Let them chatter. Let them have words. It's all good. All right. So I'm just gonna let this demand sit here. Just gonna let it sit there. Put another little bit of influence into that, and yeah, and then next turn we can outpostify this. Going to skip you guys this turn. set you back onto auto explore. All right, I was gonna blend those two. Actually, that's fine. We have researched the wheel. So Mr. Stone, who was very going on about how unimportant the wheel is, we now have them. So now we have horses and wheels, which means horse-towed vehicles. I mean, now we can make Chinese horse-towed vehicles. Carrying a crew of 2 and help commanders observe the control of the battlefield. Excellent. Also unlocks roads. And Almech has converted to a new religion. I'm pretty sure we lost to religions last time. Could just buy out the Artisan's Quarter and get something else queued up here quicker. But I think I'm just going to wait. How about you? That I'm just going to buy. I'm just going to buy the archers. So now I can make these guys. But I can't be done without strategic resources through deposits because I don't think... Yeah, we need to harvest more strategic resources. Let's queue up that. But first we're building the school for up here. So we're going to be doing a lot of things there for a bit. This area is quite busy. You guys are going to build us this. Get us another outpost. Did I hit the goal yesterday? We destroyed the goal. We hit $1,100 for juvenile diabetes. We did pretty good. People can still throw money at it if you guys missed the charity stream. Just ! charity. I'll still get the links. Well, you should still get the links. I don't think I deactivated them. I don't think I did. There you go. Yeah. You know, we demolished it. Chat was very generous.
You are as welcome as the plague.
Ooh. So that for that. Kind of leaning to refuse demands because I just want this. I wanted our money because I don't want to give up this for that. So I'm gonna refuse demands.
Must I accept every vulgar proposition that comes my way? No.
Although they're about to move to the next era, so doing this is probably not the best. But I will withdraw that and rip back my demands because I don't really want to go to war with them. But I'm also not willing to give them Kuma. Oh, now they've given me a demand? What demand do you have? Oh, never mind. That's old. Gained population. Kuma converted to a new religion. What religion? Huh. But yeah, no, yesterday we did very well. I was very pleased with the outcome. Found a curiosity which just gives us a bunch of money. Be totally down to just buy this out if I actually had enough. And we have these archers who I'm going to go and tell them to go and join this. No. I want you to go join that army. Oh, I see. There isn't enough space up there. Well, brilliant.
Over this way.
These guys move fast. Holy crap. I'm gonna split this person off. Oh, and then you can build something. Cool. Well, I mean, you built your school. Everything seems pretty stable here, I know. So this is a religious site, which doesn't seem to actually change the effects of any tiles. Do the stone rings get any bonuses if they're next to things? Plus 20 faith, plus 20 stability, plus 2 stability on the district. Once a cultural wonder or a holy site is placed, you can no longer move the construction from tile to a chosen tile. So once I place it, it's placed. It doesn't seem to get any bonuses, unless I'm missing something. So let's place you right there. I like how I can only spend human lives on religious sites and not money. Now that's kind of funny. Also, guys, something worth noting. My teammate Dire Dwarf is now on days. Because Dire Dwarf is now on day shift, we're going to be hosting After Hours on his channel on Friday the 20th. We're going to be playing some Borrow Trauma. Should be fun. Also, investments are open. All right, how's Sus doing? Give them some more influence. Keep bringing them over to my side. You can also put some money into them. Actually, you know what? We're going to do that. Put some money into them as well, because I got a bunch of money that I'm not spending on things right now. Kind of want these people to just get bought out by me. No real point in having like an independent faction like just sitting right there. Might as well do something with them, you know? I'm gonna turn off auto explore on you. Send you down to here. And just station those soldiers there. You want to split off to up there. You specifically. Is that, how the heck does that work? Let's transfer.
Let's go.
There we go. Okay. To left click it. Now you guys can go back to auto exploring. Good morning, Dragon. What's up? Is Cogline coming soon? Well, I've been only streaming for about 2.5 hours. I've been playing about an hour and a half of this. Probably going to do at least 6 hours of this today. So, probably later in the afternoon. Possibly later in the day, your time. If you don't want Cogmind right now, though, if you go over to my YouTube channel, my first Cogmind VOD is up. So you could go watch that if you would like Cogmind. But later in the day. Prozac, later in the day. For right now, I'm playing this. I'm squinting at small UI so that I can later squint at small UI. Also, Stone, now that you mentioned that you're finally getting used to the panda moving, I'm over here, like, now weirded out by the fact that my panda's moving. I want that resource, the incense that they have here, which is why I want to buy these people out. They're now cordial with me. Their armies can be hired as mercenaries. This independent people will not attack me. This independent people will share their map's vision with you. That's helpful, actually. It's quite helpful. But buying them out now is significantly more expensive. And I'm about to get an influence star. You transferred it. Let's say you transferred it to me necessarily, but well, halfway to making a trading star.
Oh, how can I be of service?
She's like sweating when she sees me now. What do I need to be able to make chariots? I need copper to be able to make chariots. So I could trade for copper with them, I think. Yes, you do have copper.
A first trade.
These days I find myself increasingly ambivalent towards you. It's a shame.
Yeah, I'm buying your copper. I'm literally buying your copper. And you're like talking about how you're ambivalent towards me. I feel very flattered, people. Very flattered. Yeah, moving emotes don't work on mobile. Which really sucks. I really hope that that gets fixed or changed at some point. Like, seriously, it sucks that emotes don't move. So, chat, I'm just going to ask you guys hypothetically. If I were to play this as a game with my team, would you be keen to watch something like that? Because, you know, we're throwing around the ideas. Let's just turn your auto explore back on. The problem that I'm running into right now is we're kind of locked here. Like, we basically have this continent. Unless there's, like, something down here that I'm not seeing. But that's, like, yeah, that's locked by ocean. So I literally need to build boats.
Debate and discussion are not the pastimes.
It's literally every time Twitch adds a new feature.
Of thinkers and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
Literally every time Twitch adds a feature that it doesn't work on mobile for 6 months. For ages, like, you couldn't, like it took them, like, a year to make, it took maybe a year for Twitch to allow you to subscribe. So, on mobile. Like, they don't have to because BTTV doesn't work on mobile either. No, it's because mobile development is separate from the website development. That's why.
Now, things that one generation learned can be passed to the next via something more reliable than campfire stories.
Cool. Yeah, no, that's what it is. It's because they have to give them that. But, like, no, it's been that way for other features. Like, it took them over a year to get clipping onto mobile. It took them quite a, like, I'm pretty sure you still can't take part in watch parties on mobile. Like, there's just so much shit that you just have to own a nuclear weapon. Okay. Build a wonder. Have access to every strategic luxury resource. All right. Also, I'm earning that merchant star way faster now. So am I next to the Mayans now?
Pleased to make your...
Okay, so you have become Mayans. All right, well, that's terrifying. And what do they like? Careful, introverts still expansionist, still biased towards turtling. Okay. No. You have no idea what you're talking about, Frog. I know exactly what I'm talking about. The mobile team for Twitch is tiny. The website team for Twitch is pretty big. The app team is pretty tiny. And because Twitch is a corporate infrastructure, it takes forever for new features to get designed, built, tested, approved, iterated on, tested, approved, or denied, iterated on, tested, improved, or denied, or approved. And so it takes for fucking ever for stuff to get implemented on mobile. It's got nothing to do with what you're suggesting. Trust me, it's literally just a matter of shit takes time, and you can blame corporate for being slow. It's literally that simple. Sorry for having the boring answer, but it's the reality. It'll probably still take a while because most of the delays that happen with Twitch for implementing new features are corporate reasoning. Like I know 2 people who work on their ingest servers and 1 person who works on their design team. And talking to them at TwitchCon is always hilarious because it's like, yeah, we had that feature designed a year and a half ago. Like you know the rating feature? It took that feature almost 3 years to get approved. They had it built and ready to go 3 years prior. The /raid feature to just raid people, it took them 3 years to go from pitching that feature to shipping that feature. So it's like if anything, blame Amazon because it's literally the corporate structure that keeps stuff so slow. The first calendar. The invention of the calendar is heralded by a glorious day in the Empire's history. Now, with 2 major cities, the numerous farming affairs needing to be harmonized across the land, is it time to standardize this calendar? Traders must have easy means of synchronizing their activities. By what means do you wish to track the days? Solar. The learned to assure that this calendar will be better and stand the passing of the seasons. Or lunar. Ooh, hold on. This has a bunch of perks on it. +1 science on city or outpost. +5 stability on all cities. We're going with lunar for the science. For the science! Like literally, it's obnoxious how long corporate shit takes, but that's all that it is. Yeah, some calendars have cats on them. Some calendars have pictures of ladies on them. Some of them have dogs on them. Some of them have Dilbert on them. Lots of different calendars. We're going to unlock maximum happiness from these people. I don't really want to buy your incense, but I would just like to buy you, if I could do that. Some of them have the Paul Burt Mall Cop on them. Yeah, there you go. You have a calendar with pretty landscapes? I don't actually own a calendar. The only calendar I own is in my phone. Someone should make an official Dwarf Fortress calendar. I just want one that has the Dwarf Fortress months instead of the actual months, just to confuse people. Anka converted to a new religion. Yeah. Chat, does anybody know where the change name of your town button is? Because I know it exists. I just can't find it, and it's been annoying me for the last little bit. We collected a curiosity. Cool. The struggle for dominion. The capital is the Emperor's true seat of power. But now, with other cities, energetic populaces rise to prominence, and their leaders and other influential figures want say over the Emperor's affairs, and question who wields power must be answered. Small council? Or, ooh, city cap. We want the city cap. City cap. Although that gives me stability. City cap, I think. That pushes us towards liberty, and this pushes us towards authority. Liberty. Give us the city.
Eventually yield to the onslaught of more brains.
Did he just say onslaught of more brains? Now I just need a shit ton of influence to make it into a city. It's okay, though. We'll wait. We got time to wait. All right. We got a bunch of groups right here. What even are these? You. Yeah. Okay. So you. You know what? Yeah. You two just go become one.
Come over here.
Continue auto exploring. You go back to auto exploring. And you auto explore. What, like, oh, being like, it's the 1st of Galena. Lovely. I mean, you'd very rapidly be off because there isn't enough days in the Dwarf Fortress calendar. So the Dwarf Fortress calendar is 29 days in every month, I think. Forged in fiery crucibles, the bronze is stronger and more durable than copper, and transforms tools and weapons and armor. I can now mine copper. We can now build a forge. We can now build watchtowers. We can now build, or once we have that, we can build spearmen. We gained an Era Star. I need to get one more Era Star, which I've got all the science stars. I think we're going to end up with the population star. We're actually really close to the next one. I'm going to research sailing because I would like to start exploring the open seas. They're friendly with me. Plus 18, oops. Plus 18 relations score from praise or bribe. Plus 3 relation from shared things. Okay, so I can buy their incense if I want to. Those people, peaceful peoples. If it's not, the human calendar is wrong. That's all I'll say to that. All right.
Sovereign?
No. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Fulfilling my demands is no longer necessary.
Yeah, because you have none, you shitlords.
I appreciate your want.
I'll stop buying your stuff if you don't... Meh. Bah. They withdrew their demands. Yeah, because I refused their demands. Naturally, they would withdraw them. Although I need to move into the next era, which we're about to. We are very close. Perhaps even at the start of next turn. I just need a little bit more money, and I just need one more population. No! It's classic. No! No! We have researched sailing. That looks like a very dangerous boat. Like, that looks like a lot of waves. Like, this boat, everybody's about to die on it from the looks of things. Like, look at how big those waves are. Look at how small this boat is. Like, that's not an optimal boating situation, I would say. It's a suboptimal boating situation, even. But I can now make a boat. I can now make shitty boat. Oh, actually, though, this boat looked better than that boat. That boat looked pretty good, actually. I can now become a fishmonger. In the advent of sail. Ooh, that's quite a bit of money, actually. Building an artisan's quarter. They definitely don't want an artisan's loony, so. I'm gonna make a fishmonger. We got a lot of things behind. We're very far behind schedule over there. This is almost done. It's religious thingy, which is lovely. I'm saving my influence now to be able to turn this into a city in the middle here, which is this. Currently, it's underneath my regiment. I don't know how to click it. This thing, yeah. I need 510, so that's gonna take a little bit. Tell that to Pacific Islanders. What, that boats are dangerous? I mean, I can state that a boat looks dangerous without actually, you know, stating that a boat looks dangerous, right? I think I can legitimately do that. Also, I need to take a real quick toilet break. So, toilet break and then stream continue. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? BRB.
Chicken attack, chicken attack.
I've also decided that I would like to stand, so I am rising to the occasion of running my empire. Also, hey, B-Lug. How is you? I mean, who doesn't like it when a family member shows up with sweets? Pretty sure everybody likes that. Find me a person who doesn't like that. A melody for every occasion. Teaming with the iconic city of Haoyang. I'm not even gonna try. Musicians are celebrated, a celebrated part of the local culture, with a long history in holy rites. They bring nobility and religious rituals, and jollity to a place, and celebrations and smiles to the sick and ailing. Courage to the marching armies, and distraction to the gods. Alas, they are still too small in number, especially the good ones. And now, word of their renown has reached across the empire, and lords and priests and commandeers, among others, are grousing that their city deserves such artists too. How will you satisfy them? Spend a couple pennies on building some stuff to make them happy, or, street musicians. Okay, so either... I think I just build. Actually, what's better here? That gives me science. Excellent. That does not. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do the one that gives me science. 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 That's good to hear, B-Lug. That's good to hear. Also, actually, Animal, I don't think I added you to the list again. My bad. Actually, I don't know if you've tried to use any of them, but I need to put you back onto the Annoyatron. So I'm pretty sure Animal is not re-added to the Annoyatron. No, animal is not re-added to the Annoyatron. Animal is now re-added to the Annoyatron. Fix that. All right. No! Even if he pays for it? Oh, no. That's mean. Poor animal. Cultural Blitz. Immediately bring one of your Emperor's territories back into the sphere of influence and gain influence for each adjacent territory already in your sphere. If you have the strongest influence in the territory, there is a high chance it will start converting it back. Huh. That's interesting. Interesting. I can start trying to convert these people. That's actually really cool. Although I don't currently have enough to do more of that, but that's actually really neat. There's so many mechanics that like I haven't fully grasped in this game yet. What just happened down here? It's like I had vision of it, and now I no longer have vision of it. I think that these people are upset with me. Very upset with me. Good Lord.
And you are here because?
They hate me about as much as they possibly could. No, I'm going to refuse your damn demands. They're going to go to war with me, and they're ahead of me. You can attach more than one outpost to a city, but it costs a lot more stability to do that. So I could attach these guys to, actually, I could attach these guys to up here, but that would put a lot of stress onto this one, and this one's already losing stability here, because of all of the construction and stuff that I've been doing and not taking care of the people. So, you know, it's not necessarily a good idea to just kind of cram everything on there because you'll start having revolts. I like how organized warfare is the only thing that I currently can research. All right. New wonder can be claimed. Each of those distinguished monuments can be a testament to humankind's power and ingenuity for a millennia to come. I don't actually know what screen I do that in. Show unlocked wonders. It's a lot of stability and a lot of fame. Stonehenge. Religious fame and food. Faith. I could claim you. All seem to be about the same. Are all variations on stability and faith. Whereas the Pyramid of Gaza has already been claimed. I'm going to claim the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. But can't actually build it yet. And even when I start building it, it's going to take 10,000 years. Yeah, 36 turns. So I do not want to start that. If I start that, I'll probably lose. Yeah, I don't understand the fascination. Like, I understand the historical fascination with Stonehenge. I don't understand why it's always included as a wonder in these games, because it is just like a pile of rocks. Like, I do tend to agree with you, Stone. It is literally just like a pile of junk. We're in 7 era stars. I can now choose a new culture. Hallelujah. All right, so that's what we currently are. So theoretically, we could transcend and just gain religious fame. Or I could route to a different thing. We could become the Greeks. Go from Chinese to Greeks. +2 science per researchers on a city or outpost. It's the only hinge that ever gets any attention. Yeah, because there's lots of them, right? Could become the Celts, or the Goths, or the Huns. I don't really want to just be a warriors. +2 on the city cap. Oh my god. That's a lot of influence, actually, for these people. I kind of just want to transcend. Keep your culture you currently have for the next era. This will improve your fame, but your emblematic units might become a little bit outdated. Confirmation might be required. Kind of... What do you guys think? Should we become Greeks and get extra science and hoplites? Or should I stay what we currently are? What do you think? We'll get less unique new things, but we'll get additional fame. Because I don't know currently. I don't know. Kind of just want to transcend.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences flourish as military tactics and mathematical equations become as coveted as physical goods. Empires struggle to control these intangibles, however.
Achievement unlocked!
Some might trouble their stability. Perhaps you don't really need to focus on markets when you have deep philosophers and dangerous chariots.
Yep. Great philosophers and dangerous chariots, that's me. So there's 55,000 people playing this right now. Just on Steam, not counting any other platform. That's a lot of people. It's a whole lot of people. Wondering what reviews are for this game now. Just checking. Yeah, still mixed on Steam. I wonder why. What are the negative reviews about? Wow, I can tell where this person's allegiance lies. So this is a Steam review for this game, chat. Yes, it has multiplayer. This is a Steam review for this game. This game feels very weird and overcomplicated. The most of the time, this is what they said, the most of the time, you don't know what you're doing or way. You don't know what you're doing or way. In-game menu options are too complicated and too many and not intuitive. Cartoon style for cities and units, just like in Civ 6, but boring and stupid. If you want good strategy game, play Civ 5. Yeah, sounds like a Civ fan. Anyway, organized warfare is now researched. Weapons and armor and structures evolve military-minded leaders into their attention and creating well-trained and equipped armies. Sure. Curiosity collected. This game's not confusing in the slightest. I mean, it's definitely a amplitude game, but I wouldn't say it's confusing. They made bloody pyramids yonks before. You know, totally, right? I think that's more just like European influence on games, I suppose, at this point. I could just assimilate these people. That's what we're gonna do.
An independent people has been added to your empire.
Independent
They may
people are
seem
no longer
small,
independent
but great things can come from small beginnings.
at all. So I now have the independent people of sus. Violence has temporarily halted your trade route of sailing incense to unknown. Well, okay. I think these people over here, I'm just going to immediately build a port. Yeah, we even get science from it. It's gonna take 9 turns, but question is, how happy are these people? So I now have a new city. Once we get the stability done, I'm going to attach this city to here. Or maybe this upper one. Yeah, this one has silk, or this one has copper actually. Yeah, I think we're going to connect these two. Can do that right now even. Let's wait. I don't want to like jump ahead and like upset things. All right. But yeah, no, I'm very much Ultimate, very much a person who's like, don't buy the game. Like, this game's expensive, right? Just watch, and if it looks like it's something that you might like, then at that point consider purchasing it. If you have access to Xbox Game Pass for PC, it is on there, so you can just download it and play it if you have Xbox Game Pass for PC. If you don't have Xbox Game Pass, you could probably get Xbox Game Pass for $1 for 3 months. So if you're interested in trying this game, Ultimate, I would go that route. But I don't know. It's really hard to tell if these games are good, you know? Like, I don't know. I put like 30 hours into the betas over the span of all of the betas, and I don't know. I'm, 2 hours into this, and I have no idea if this game's actually any good, right? Which is kind of why I'm like joking about the mixed reviews, because it's like I genuinely I have no idea, and I won't know for a while. Hydrology gives me artificial reservoirs, water mills, and aqueducts. I just want the science. Yeah, let's grab the philosophy and get that research quarter. And now I have these units over here. These guys cost quite a bit of money. So do you, though. I think I'm just going to station this unit here. All right. A melody for every occasion. Creating an institution dedicated to music in every city was an excellent idea. Performers produce refined and delicate compositions, and many pay for the privilege to hear them. Play music as a serious, artful practice, carried out by trained adepts. The strict classical musical culture is well established. Chat, can I get a round of beers for strict classical musical culture? Hell yeah. How mad are you at me?
How can I aid you?
Very mad at me. No, I'm not going to give you one of my cities. You shitbags. Eat your own poop. No one likes you. We get this next turn, which is lovely. We get my fancy stone rings next turn. And we have an idle army. I thought I told you guys to station. Or do I have 2? I have 2 idle armies? Okay, actually, you guys join these guys. Perfect.
Devotion and respect for authority. Good. Just be careful of fanaticism.
We've constructed a holy site, and we gained some fame, which is like our score. Top left. Hey, Huz, what's up? Find an old Pringles can with a Game Pass code. Did they actually have Game Pass codes in Pringles? Did they actually do that? I don't know. I've never like paid attention to food things. All right. Violence has blocked my trade. They're still sending me fucking demands. No, I'm not gonna give it to you.
Every vulgar proposition that comes my way? No.
I'm trying to just
Fulfilling my
buy your stuff. Stop. You know. Although, to be fair, I did start all this. I started all this by demanding that they give me this chunk of land because they settled here. And then they demanded I give them this, and then I said no. Or no, it was this piece of land, and then they demanded I give them this, and I said no, and now we're just arguing back and forth. So, you know, getting along real well like a good neighboring city should. I need this. Fuck, there's copper up there. Isn't there copper down here? Anyway, this needs to build something now. But currently they're just finishing up the artisans' quarter. How about you? So this is working on the harbor. You're not doing anything. It's you that I needed to check. Yeah, you're gonna actually cancel that. Is this dropping? No. I got nowhere I can put that. That's unfortunate. Oh, I need a harbor to build this here? I thought I built a harbor. I know I didn't build a harbor up here. I built a harbor down on the bottom. That's a lot of food, though. But how kind are the humans? Spoilers, probably not particularly. Would be my assumption. Probably not particularly. Okay, so that's what I actually want. So I need to connect sus to you. Just so that I can gain access to all this. I think I'm probably just going to buy out this. Once I get enough. Their stability is dropping, which is why I'm trying to build what I'm trying to build there. To raise the stability, make people happier. Last thing we really want is revolts. Our whole thing was the view month before the code was outside of the can. Wait, what? So wait, so, so the code was on the outside of the can, but, so people would just, like, go and check the code, take a photo of the code, and run home and, like, cash it in, or do it on their phone or whatever. That's kind of funny. Damn, I'm really close. I just need to finish building one more district, and then we get a star. Filthy, wretched men has come to your empire claiming to be a descendant of one of the ancient rulers of Sus without fear. In front of your whole court, he boldly tells you he's been where no man has gone before, and his people are owed a great restitution for the grave offenses you carried out against their ancestors. I literally, like, gave them money until they joined me. Chad, you back me up here. I literally just gave them money until they joined me. And then religiously assimilated them. He promises that fulfilling the prophecy will see riches to come to the city. Deny him, and he promises to bring war or famine to your empire. Alright, well. Restitution shared among all of the great descendants who bravely fought in our armies. We didn't fight them. His talk of prophecies will hamper rational thought, but commerce will flourish. Or belittle. I mean, let's just let him hamper some rational thought, shall we? Damn capitalists. Shut up! Yeah, kind of. Where am I going with this? You're doing that, you're doing that. We need to get that copper ore vein, like stat. Let's just queue this up first. Just gotta finish the harbor first. Although, actually, swap those two. Actually, no, fuck it, just buy the copper mine. Now, if they go to war with me, I still have copper. Speaking of damn capitalists, buy the copper mine. Just get it done right now. It's fine. Also, doesn't that get me a star? I think that did just technically get me a star. All my units are moving. How's your stability doing? Maximum. All right, let's actually attach these guys here, because we're going to need something to do after the fishmonger. I think that's something that we're going to need to do. Let's get us some incense from those two spots. Actually, I think it's sage, not incense. Yeah, it's sage. Sage. That's the incense. So we're going to build on those, which is going to take a little bit, but it'll be good. Gonna move you over there, out of food, into science. Because more science, and in the turn.
Debate and discussion are not the pastimes of the idle,
They're making
but the
demands again.
actions of thinkers and movers who will touch every aspect of civilization.
By turning equal questions of matters and existence and values and reality into a topic of fully fledged study, cultures can better understand the world and themselves. I can now build schools. I can build a research quarter and +1 city cap. So now I have space for another city. Another city, which I'm probably going to put up here. So I got nothing up there, and I got to put something up there. And their attitude has changed towards me.
To what do we owe the pleasure?
Okay, so their attitude has changed towards me, right? Instead of absolutely hating me, they 2% less than absolutely hate me. Positive change, I say. Positive change. Does anybody else just get, like, endlessly amused by AI in games like this, where it's just like, aw, you're so cute, you're trying so hard to, like, you know, actually make me listen to you? I don't want to trade more with you guys. Currently, we're in tolerate skirmishes. You know, I'm gonna just do the smart thing here. I don't know if this is necessarily the smart thing, but I'm gonna move my soldiers up there. Just, you know, case of emergency. Not that I really have much in the way of soldiers, but let's research stone walls. Maybe build some stone walls. Just because I have a feeling we're going to get invaded by these guys pretty soon. Just, it's more of a hunch than anything. Okay, so these guys are going to lose a lot of stability over the next little bit because I attached that to them, but we'll be able to get that back, I think. Nowhere where I get any massive bonuses, but I can get a large amount of stability from building one of those. Which is the fancy school.
Pleased to make your acquaintance again.
What do you want now? What? Oh, okay. I thought they did that last turn. Also, they like me slightly more. Well, okay. At least they're coming back around on not wanting to murder me immediately. So out of curiosity, has anybody here picked this game up? If you have, or have you downloaded it on Game Pass? I'm just curious to know what people watching think. I'm all for second and third opinions. It's on your short list of things you'll probably try this weekend? Gotcha. I'm honestly just curious. Like, I always want to know what other people think. Because my opinion isn't all-knowing. In fact, very far from it. Did those basic soldiers turn into chariots? I think they did. Shit. Could also just straight up turn Kuma into a city, but I feel like founding a city over here would be significantly wiser. Looks like a good spot. Get her done. Oh hey, there's a moose there.
Charge!
Instant win. Thank you. Good stuff. Murdered the natural wildlife because we're horrible people. All right, you found that. Next turn. Actually, I think it's like an elk. Almighty 2, what's up? Everybody loves Almighty the sequel. What'd you do to Almighty 1? Please tell me he's not in the walls. In pieces. You built that. Next turn. Gained a population. Well, we're getting real close to the science stars. Alright, get that done. Boop. Got a bunch of money. Should probably spend it on something. Finish making that harbor, please. Anything to, like, you know, start fixing the lack of happiness in this area one. Almighty 1 is dead. R.I.P. Oh, hey. That's a neat screen. Does it, like... Huh. You know, I don't need any of the tutorial in this game, but knowing that F1 just does this would, like, negate the need for any tutorial. Why not just be like, yo, if you need help, press F1. Maybe it did, but I don't ever recall hearing that. I tried to hit escape and instead hit F1. Gain some populations. I mean, next turn I could buy it out. Don't really want to, though. +1 in 7 turns. As happy as can be. Excellent. So they're working on the Artisan's Quarter, which is going to give me some more stability. Part of the reason I'm losing stability here is because, like, they're just upset that I have a lot of quarters, but I don't have any actual stability buildings. I don't know how those AI towns survive. Alright, you guys are going to station here. And, you guys are actually going to go down here. Station down there. Now we're going to end the turn. Fortifications are researched. Designed to protect cities from invaders and solidify peacetime fortifications. Conscripted or volunteering citizen militia are cheap and readily available. Excellent. And stone walls. And +1 combat strength and combat for units adjacent to my towns. Excellent. Also, chat investments are open if you want to invest your tickets. I knew wheels were bad. This is true. We established this very early on, that wheels are indeed bad. Send you guys down to the harbor. Wait.
No mercy.
There's an elk. Kill it. And I should have the outpost by next turn.
Off we go.
Very close to getting a science star. Standing army is a good thing to have. Also lets me make iron. But I really want to just make a transport galley so we can explore more. Let's do that, then trade expeditions, then hydrology. We'll see where this goes by end of next. And end the turn. Or try to. The flooded lands. So, are these exactly the same, everyone? Because that's going to get repetitive. The unrelenting deluge of rainfall lashes down upon the great city Fanhango and surrounding lands. If the rains don't stop soon, the banks of the great river that threads through the city will burst, flooding the adjacent quarters with limited time and resources. Their choices are stark. What do we do, chat? What do we do? I can afford any of them. We have the money. Probably take the safe option, yeah?
Boy.
Oh, and Prosextro, thank you very much for the 14 months. Cheers. It's good to have you around. We're standing right now. Also, duck pats. Coffee? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Chat didn't quite raise enough money for charity yesterday to make me not have coffee today. And you missed, Haas. Holy animal. No kidding, just in time. Just in time, and you got the big Uwinu. All right, I think we're going to protect them. We have the money. I've gotten the bad outcome on that a couple of times. Now I can end my turn. Excellent. So now I just need 1,060 influence. But I could buy them a harbor, which I'm going to do. Okay, I haven't seen this yet. Look at this. This looks really cool. The ice. This loses me a bunch of stability. But we just get that influence instantly, I think. So that's cool. Also looks like there's another land up here. And could throw another outpost into here, but I don't see any reason to do that immediately. For a second there, I thought this was a separate chunk of land. I need to find out what this is. It's probably a mine, actually. Still just a question mark. You won by only investing one? Hey, you won one for investing one. I wouldn't be complaining if I were you, that's all I'm saying. Let's station you. Let's station you. Until we get access to transport galleys, and then we can actually go explore more, because we're kind of stuck. We've sort of like reached the limit of our landmass. On the bright side, that does mean there's only one like border on our lands that we need to deal with. So that's good. The Empire's religion grows. More and more followers are coming into the faith every day. Some practice their beliefs through ceremonies led by priests, while others guide their own worship. It is time to give blessing to one of these means. Unlocks. Okay, so I can spend money to increase. Okay, so it literally unlocks capitalism. All right. Or minus 30% on religious districts industry costs. So it makes religious districts cheaper. This lets me pay people to make stability better. So, no to person. Chat left or right? Which one? Left or right? Which one do you guys want? Right one or the left one? Definitely not the wrong one. Just the left or the right one. We're saying right? All right.
I suppose there are some things that are best done alone.
The middle one? The middle one is exit out and think about it and do it again later. So maybe that's the wrong one, actually. What are we close to? We're pretty close to getting a science star. Doesn't everybody love getting the purple stars from the science teacher? All right, chat. Apparently I need to use the restroom again. BRB, give me a mo. All right, I return. I also turned off my dehumidifier and opened the door to the outside so that we can have nice fresh air, or I can have nice fresh air and be slightly happier for it, and you guys don't need to notice the difference because it literally changes nothing for you, so why am I even bothering telling you? I need that artisan's quarter stat so I can start building boats, because, you know, boats is important. Although I think we're gonna have to send boats down this way to get over there. It's definitely what we're gonna need to do, and we're also gonna need to send boats up here to get over there. What do you want now?
My attention.
They downgraded a treaty. Only trade luxuries and forbid new trade. Come on.
I have a proposal. Do not worry yourself.
Gross. Rude. Although not actually like I need their treaties anymore, so. Although I should just like cancel all of my trade with them. 'Cause I'm buying copper from them. Which I can actually stop doing now because I have my own copper mine. I get lost in malls all the time, but that's because I can't usually read the signs. There's a mall in Vancouver called Metrotown Mall. I haven't been in there in years, but the last time I was in there, I got so lost, it took me like an hour to find the exit. Or it felt like an hour. I was like wandering in circles forever. I wish I had to ask somebody for directions, and they pointed me in the direction, I continued to be lost. Even following the signs, I continued to be lost. I don't think I'm directionally challenged, though. I just don't see well. Like, literally, it's just that simple. I just don't see very well. All right, how much influence did I need to make this into a city? 1060. TI. Oh, shit. Those are the religious circles. Look at the stability this is providing. 22. I wonder if it's because these two are next to each other, but, like, that is so much stability. Holy crap. Like, that's a crazy amount of stability. Never got lost about where you were. That reminds me of the story that always gets told on a podcast that I listen to, which is Super Bunny Hop's podcast. And they always talk about how George Weidman, the YouTuber Super Bunny Hop, found his way around in Japan while drunk because he pulled out a compass. Like, literally, the dude pulled out a compass and found his way home using a compass and a paper map rather than pulling out a mobile phone. And the guy he was with, like, always brings it up because of how ridiculous he thinks it is. He's like, you literally led us home with a compass. He's like, yeah, but, like, I got us home. All right, which city is it? This one? Science quarter time, methinks. That's a lot of stability you lose, though. But it gives me overall stability. Okay, so those will all lose me something. So if I put it there, I don't lose anything. Not even using stars? Yeah, right? What a fucking casual. Jesus, man. I only look up at the night sky to tell where I'm going. No, it really is. Well, not even in the 21st century. It's been devalued in the last 10 years because of... For some reason, whenever I jump over to this scene, it overloads my encoding. I don't know what it is. There's something about this game. It's using a lot of resources. And I don't have the greatest computer. As you guys may know, I often stream games that, like, you know, don't have much in the way of graphics. Yeah, this thing's capping out my GPU. Okay. My poor graphics card. Yeah, my face is too beautiful for that. It's fine when I don't have my camera on, but if I turn my camera on, that's also... Like, I probably also couldn't stream like this. Yeah. Turning my camera on just immediately overloads my encoding. Because I use GPU encoding, right? Because Dwarf Fortress overloads it if I use CPU encoding. I wonder why. It's all the bears running around. Yeah, probably. I mean, I could probably turn down the graphics settings, actually. Probably could. Are you telling me that I... Huh. All right. Quality level, good. You know, I'm not going to worry about it too much, to be honest. The Maya ended a treaty. Yeah, I know. The Maya hate me. Sometimes have multiple computers involved? Yep. Do you want to double your potential technical difficulties? That's literally all that does, is it doubles your potential technical difficulties.
That won't work. You ask too much.
Oh, I see, because there's already an army right there.
Off we go.
But I had the option of doing that a while ago. I opted not to do it because it's expensive. You have to maintain and own 2 computers, and it doubles your potential for technical difficulties. So I made the executive decision pretty early on in my streaming career to not do that until I'm a billionaire. And you know what? I have some money. I don't even have enough money to buy a new computer for 1 computer, let alone 2. And, you know, frankly, I don't feel like asking you guys for $4,000 to build 2 computers. So, unfortunately, the being a modest streamer who plays a lot of small indie games and doesn't get, you know, many opportunities from the industry, doesn't pay all that great. Although I know somebody who has 3 computers in his streaming setup, so, you know. And I know somebody else who technically has 4 because he routes it through a server, but although he's running a website too and other things. But yeah, you have a good night, Animal. Thank you very much for re-upping the sub the other day. And sleep well, man. Actually sleep tonight. Don't like pop back in 3 hours and give me money and weird shit like you did yesterday.
Follow me.
So please just go to sleep and stuff. I just got code for a video game and not this one. Made me kind of sad for a second there. But I got code for a different video game, so that's cool. The flooded lands, lucky. The ground was little wetter, and people will not forget. But otherwise, life is normal again. Huzzah, no flooding. And we are about to research hydrology, which is cool. Hydrology researched, and we gain a star! The teacher gave us a star for doing it good. I love the, like, high-pitched singing sound for ah. Not too bad, I guess. It's pretty bad. 3 hours of sleep is awful. No one should have to live with that little sleep. I know some people insist that they're okay on that little sleep. You're not. I used to think I was okay on that little sleep, and I wasn't. All right, so you're going to finish building that next turn. Then we're going to make a boat. We're going to make a boat. And I'm going to run my joggers down here. Trade expeditions researched. Excellent. Kuma's population has fallen due to low food. Oh no. Hold on. I mean, I guess I could attach you to one of these, but... Or maybe I could actually just, like, finally close the loop on this bullshit and make this into a city. and connect this one up here to there. But I'm still kind of planning on making this one into a city. We'll think about it. The Nubians have reached the classical era with the ancient Persians. So they've just reached the era that we're in now. I feel like we're definitely ahead of some of the AI. I don't know. I mean, yeah, if it's like a one-off and, you know, the next day you get enough sleep, that's great. But like 3 hours of sleep for a like long period of time every day is not healthy. I mean, there's actually somebody who's banned in this chat who got bloody aggressive with me when I was talking about this exact subject because basically I'm a pretty firm believer in that, like, you should try and get as much sleep as possible. And this person was like actively like detracting that and telling people that no, you should try and, you know, work as much as possible. Fuck sleeping and stuff like that. And, you know, honestly, I think that kind of attitude is unhealthy. And it was an attitude that I had for a very long time. And I really, it's just like when I see people say sleep is for the weak, right? It doesn't upset me when I see people saying that, but it certainly, it doesn't upset me, but it's bloody frustrating when I see it because it's just such an immature and unhealthy take on living, I guess. Reject sleep, embrace brain damage, basically. Like, it's, and I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't have anything that I have now if I didn't, like, spend 5 years of my life not sleeping enough, but somebody a hardcore workaholic? I am a hardcore workaholic. I get so stressed out when I'm not working. Genuinely. Like, I personally am, I have to force myself to stop working. But when I force myself to stop working, it makes me so much happier. Quite literally. Like, it's hard to explain, but. Well, it is for the week. That's why I need my 8+ hours of night. Yeah, which means, are you saying goodnight with that sentence, Diamond? Or are you just, like, agreeing that you're weak? I don't know if you're weak, though. It's maybe not giving yourself enough credit. Yes and no. Fair enough. Keep yourself healthy, though. Standing Army researched. Permanent army of full-time soldiers, whether the Empire is at war or peace. Allows diversification of military classes and easier mobilization for war. Excellent. We now have City Watch. Or we can now get City Watch, rather. I want to lean towards foreign outposts to give us some trade. Let's do that. And then get libraries. You know, I got a lot of money. Let's just buy your school. And we get an Aerostar for doing that.
With 5 research quarters, you're going to run out of questions to answer.
You say that like it's a problem, game. You say that like it's a problem. I'm going to move you over to science. Let's build another food district here. Or maybe it would be better to build another dock, actually. That's harbor's way more expensive. And time intensive. Trying to think, what can I build that's pretty cheap? You know, actually, let's do these. Pottery Plaza, because it's cheap and quick. And then we'll work on a science district, which I will put next to you for the benefits. Ooh, +4. Really isn't like an optimal spot for this, is there? Loses 2. That seems to be a pretty good one because it bumps up this up to 5. We get 3 here and I don't lose much. You haven't slept well for the last week because your brain won't stop working? Yeah, I know that feeling. That's what I use weed for. It's like, it's not something I'm necessarily proud of, but it's like, it's the reason I need THC in my system. If I don't have THC in my system, I can't stop my brain from working. And if I don't stop my brain from working, then that over like cycling of the brain becomes anxiety, and that anxiety becomes really difficult to ignore. And then I have anxiety attacks and panic attacks and stress attacks, and it's fun. So THC stops that. Also makes me less productive, but happier. A hell of a lot happier. With multiple cultures and peoples, the empire finds itself linguistically fragmented. In a far-flung regions, complain that their concerns and grievances cannot be fully understood by their distant masters. Administration from the capital is difficult when some regions speak other languages. Should we force all administrators across the land to speak a common tongue? Yes, and it'll be French. Yield might be difficult, but we should respect regional languages. It's globalism. Or, so all my cities get +10 money for 3 turns, or we just kind of deal. We're getting the Artisans Quarter there, frickin' finally. I'm actually kind of curious. Man, their like of me is going up. Like, they were all the way down at 0. I'm shocked that the Mayans haven't invaded me. Like, actually, I'm kind of shocked that they haven't yet. Well, I'm waiting for boats, so you guys are just going to station. Folks will speak a common tongue if it's economically advantageous and there are resources to learn it. Totally. But it also costs me money. All right, not too much I can do. Myths and monsters. The Emperor's, I need to move this to a different thing so I can actually read this comfortably. The Emperor's reputation is an oasis of learning and knowledge. As an oasis of learning and knowledge grows. Together with the reigning peace, philosophers from far away, front lands flock to your cities to exchange ideas. One has studied that the great fiery visitor in the heavens that rises and sets without fail every day. And they have proven that the sun is an orb of vast distance from our world, and not a celestial god. Should you open your people's eyes to these new vistas? What do you think, chat? Do we go with myth, or do we enlighten the people? That seems much more like the way we're going. The one weird thing that I have with this system is I always feel like I end up just going all the way to one way and then just sitting there and like not going back. Let's enlighten people. Is it text too small? Or frog? Just because it's a giant orb in space doesn't mean it's not intelligent. And doesn't mean it's a dragon egg, okay? All I'm saying is that the sun is just a giant dragon egg. I love the little roads appearing. Civ does this really well too, but man, I love this shit. These tiny little roads. Look at them, they're so cute. All right, I'm building boat. We are researching boat. And constructing boat. Almost have enough influence to make this into a city. Well, ooh, that's kind of harsh on the influence. Huh. That's a little concerning. Oh. We've earned a star. Their attitude towards me
My
has changed.
time is precious. Speak plainly.
Better or for the worse? Still not brilliant. Your people don't believe, and it is starting war against you. Wait, what? Because I told them that the sun is definitely an orb of fire that is a giant dragon egg, and it's going to eat us all in 1,000 years? Well, outrageous sounding. Not actually that far off. It will blow up, and it will kill us. I like that I can just build more of these schools. It's kind of cool, actually. What's something cheap, quick, and easy? Actually, I think I should build palisades. Gives me a bunch of fortification. Although I'm not too concerned about my neighbors invading me, so... Wait, where you're at? Like in real life or in the video game, Frog? Because that's kind of concerning. Stay safe, yeah. Food irrigation plus 2 food on rivers. Let's do that. Food irrigation. Yeah, we'll just do food irrigation right now. And next turn, I should have enough influence to be able to make you into an actual city, which will be nice. Whoa! Screen I've never seen before. Zhao are the religious leader. Zhao shamanism. Huh. Purge idleness. Idleness only begets idleness. A true believer rests not, knowing their holy work is never done. Avoid peddlers who seek to addle the body and mind with poisonous substances. What? No, never. Steal not. When the battle is far off, the world can be full of temptations and succumb not for its false economy. Okay. Study the cosmos and let grandeur be a reflection of faith. Throw money at the religion. Won't get you, you're staying home? Good. Well, assuming it won't get your house either. Dragon egg me up, daddy. I don't know if you want that necessarily, Haas. Yeah, no, great. Are you guys like supposed to get a shit ton of rain or something? Let's do +1 influence on mountain. +1 maximum number of holy sites. My religion grows. New tenant for Zhao Shamanism. You enacted steel. You enacted steel not for your religion. Alright. So now I can make another set of stone rings. I already have a set of stone rings, but we can make more. Now I can actually end my turn. Make this into a city next turn. Well, I mean, as you said, if uh-oh, that's done. As you said, if it's if it's a flash flood warning, it probably sounds like a lot of rain. So, like I said, be safe. You. Gloss. Oh. I need 1060. I've got 1010. Well, on the bright side. We're going to make research craftsmanship afterwards. Can you get into this boat? I think you can. Manned by 50 oarsmen, it's a versatile ship used for both sea, trade, and warfare. I don't know if units can actually get into those or if I need to buy or build those trading ships that I started previously, but... I think that we need another food district in here. Or something that provides me food. Or I could just build a school and get more science. The remains of Fred. Are you serious? The tropical storm's name is Fred? Jesus. Dark times we live in indeed. I don't actually know if I can put units onto that boat. I'm just kind of assuming I can. You know what? Let's attach Kuma to this place. Speed things up here a bit. Then you, now I need to wait another 2 turns to actually make you into a city, but... Okay, so now you guys are all in this boat. Meaning we can start sailing! Chat, we have achieved the technology of boat. How about that? Only one game in town. Word has come that the annual festival of Haojiang has added a foot race to the rivalries. This short race is most popular among worshippers and has given you an idea. During this time of peace, there is a danger. The Emperor's armies will lose their edge. This single race could be expanded into a series of games where rival cities and fighting units send athletes to compete against each other for the prestige. What type of games would you like to promote? Strength, stamina, or mind? Chat, strength, stamina, or mind? What type of game should we promote? What does mind give me? Plus 10 science for 10 turns, which is actually a lot. Units move faster for 10 turns, or combat strength for 10 turns. I'm leaning mind just because science! Science! I have to like out-tech everybody in order to win, probably. The way I'm building.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it as being focused, yes? Very goal-oriented.
It's not extremist, it's focused, chat. We're not extremist. We're focused and laggy. But we're not extremist, we're focused. Got it? Big difference. Do not confuse. That would be bad. Ooh, an iron deposit. Neat.
Yes.
Let's see if I can get over there. Come on, boat. Don't sink. The boats like to sink randomly.
All in.
I found a shipwreck. Wow, that's a lot of money. $100?
Ready, all, row.
Yeah, if you spend like 2 turns in deep water, you lose the ship. I should like go stick an outpost on this, shouldn't I? We have another city. At some point, you might need physical prowess. I mean, we don't not have physical prowess. That's just not the focus. All right. Let's build a school. That is often the first thing that we do. We build a school. I mean, like, I got quite a variety of units. No. We're not badly off by any stretch. We now have holy days. Temples cast their doors open so all may bring gifts to renew their faith by throwing money into the temple. Magnets for philosophical and practical knowledge. Libraries thrive when there is nearby wisdom to be had. +1 science per population, and a theater. I can get influence in the main plaza, which means I need to research more things. Craftsmanship researched. Let's do mounted warfare. Yeah, let's just do 5 of those. In order. What's this? Pearls. I should probably unload my dudes and put a outpost on this island. What do you guys think? Outpost on Little Island? I mean, who doesn't need to claim Japan before anybody else, right? Yes, I just called Japan a little island. Airstrip number 1. Airstrip numero uno. Yeah, that's definitely future nuclear warfare base. Absolutely. Man, theaters are expensive. Shit. Let's make a pottery workshop because they're cheap. And give us some influence. Should also just start buying shit because I got a bunch of money. Like, I'm just gonna buy this school out for my home zone and queue up a library, which I'm not gonna buy, obviously, but just kind of wanted to get that done. How long until this zone? Can build this. I may actually queue this up pretty soon. So I have to place the Hanging Gardens of Babylon pretty soon. Because I claimed it. Might as well actually get the benefits from it, you know? This place lost a population due to not having enough food growth. I'm making plenty of money. Let's move you over to food. Move you from industry over to that. But because of low food growth, we're going to build one of these. That's a lot of food, actually. Let's throw you over there. Is she moving? Upgrade. Okay, so next turn I'm going to boot them out of here. Let's see if we can do that. Or if I can just build it from the boat, that would be even better.
No.
It always throws me off. You have to left click. Boom! Look at this. We now got this ocean area being built next
Follow
turn.
me.
There we go. Got it this turn. Perfect. Now can you guys get back onto that? No. Next turn. What is a druid in DF? A druid is elvish royalty. Stone could probably help me out here if Stone's lurking, but a druid is elvish royalty, so it's essentially somebody who is it's like the equivalent of like a king or a queen, but elvish. You know what? Screw it. I'm actually just going to leave that scout there. Nope, found somebody. I'm going to upset them that I'm here, aren't I? As somebody with a mind, I can confirm that they are indeed a terrible thing.
All right.
Let's put you onto Auto Explore. And put you onto Auto Explore. And then down here, we're going to buy +5 food, +5 faith per holy site. Yeah, we're just going to Auto Explore with the boat. You are going to station. A schism at heart. Followers of the Emperor's religion continue to grow, but within the temples and holy places, transitions brew. Sadly, the blossoming interpretations of the religious tenors is leading to schisms, as worshippers place more or less import on different rules. It speaks to a wider question of how other entire religions should be seen. Is religious harmony something to aspire to, or question that shouldn't even be raised? That's Freskin's sound clip. I don't know. We'll find out. No, won't we? I can't know without finding out. Once we finish the classical era, I will be further into the game than I've ever been. So let's see. We can be open-minded, or we can have religious harmony. +5 influence in territories, apparently, or religious hostility. Apparently, I have a powerful religion according to what the game's been telling me. So I think we're actually going to lean
Primeval's up, you
this way.
I don't think you'll go down in history as Ivan the Tolerant.
I'll just go down in history as Gregory the Tyrant. I'm more curious to see
now
actually
we have the
if
Huns
the
as
boats will go
neighbors.
for this stuff.
Raiders on horseback.
Oh, brilliant.
It's going to be a challenge to put up with them.
Well, so we have the Huns as my neighbors, and
This is where I greet you. Impress upon you the wonder of my people, and tell you my ambitions, no?
Fuck, who do you look like?
Maybe?
Well, not mad at me about anything. I guess that's good.
I'm listening.
We have a different religion. And that's my current crisis. Which means I can make demands of them.
Cease your heresies, or die a heathen's death.
Uh-oh.
Your choice.
Not quite what I expected her to
These
say.
demands are like spoiled food, accepted only out of dire necessity. I feel so radiant. Don't
What?
you?
You scare me. Jesus Christ, creepy lady. Although I have a much higher score than they do, apparently. 1632. Oh, I'm just in first. Yeah, the game put me in, like, must have put me in an easy difficulty. Because I just went with everything default and just started. And then we're just, like, clobbering everything. Supposedly. Everybody's in the classical era, and I'm, like, almost done with the classical era. I didn't realize we were so far ahead. But apparently we are. So that's cool, I suppose. All right, boat. Don't you go sinking on me, yeah? What can we do? I guess we shall try and get some food. Some foodstuffs. We could build another harbor. Oh, we already have a harbor. Boo, I can't build multiple harbors. Why do you have the option there then? Going to extract the incense. Yes, I'm doing much better than when I played previously. But I think the reason I'm doing much better than when I played previously is, number one, I'm pretty sure whatever they defaulted to was an easy difficulty. And number two is when I played in the beta, those betas were very like specific in the way they wanted you to play. I always try to build tall when I play these games. I always try to just get as much research as possible and just power through the research tree without really expanding a huge amount. It's the way I've always played Civ. It's the way I've always played every 4X game, right? So I do sometimes do the military thing. I don't find military particularly fun in 4X games. I'm much more the guy who's going to research his religion real heavily and then send, people over that way. And the last beta, which I did stream, because I did way better the second day, but the second day I built military. I just went full military and steamrolled. First day I got creamed, and the reason I got creamed was because I tried to build tall. So I don't know. It's I'm not super fond of that part, but not much I can do, I guess. Foreign outpost researched. So I get a city cap increase, which is nice.
So, will this independent people be an ally or an enemy? A barrier or a blessing?
Knock!
Their future may not be in their hands.
Well, those people really like you. But I have a lot of influence and a lot of money, so... What if I just cram all of my money and influence into you? Just to make you a boon from me. Maybe not all of it, but a bunch of it. What do you guys want?
You should listen to this.
God, this guy is like... What's the name of the actor who was in the remake? It was in Danny Darko. He was also in the remake of Total Recall. The fuck's the name of that dude? Hold on, let me find him. What's the name of that actor? It kind of reminds me of Colin Farrell. Yeah, you're right. That's his name. Just looking at him. Or like... I don't know. He's like the split image of a bunch of people. Weird. This guy's weirding me out. Give me money and you can trade with me. You refused. All right. The Huns refused my treaty. Well, okay. That's fine. Army lot. What? What? I have a grievance because an army was lost at sea? I don't know what I lost at sea, though. I'm going to demand
It is
that
of
they
no
convert to my shamanism
consequence now.
at some point, but not today. For right now, I will just simply denounce. They don't actually think they're gonna say yes. I'm gonna wait until they're a little bit happier with me. Whoa, look at all this. It's great, like, making these little neutral civs happy with you, because look at all this. Look at all these eyeballs that we suddenly have now. Let's see how much of the map we see. These guys have a lot of space. A lot more than I have, that's for sure. Rich get richer? Oh, you fucking know it, man. This boat sucks. Let's just turn on auto explore on you, and hopefully your self-preservation will keep you from dying. So it's just gonna go back and forth for all eternity?
Time to see what happens when foreign cultures get together and decide to murder each other.
Okay.
A delight to see you again.
Hate-filled. Oh, lovely. You hate me. No, let's try and propose a trade. Nope.
A proposal for you. Think on it.
I'm literally just trying to make your life better.
Must I accept every vulgar proposition that comes my way?
I wanted to give you silk.
If that is your wish.
I'm just gonna renounce that. Like, you guys are sad. I'm sorry, what? I'm under siege? By who? Huh. I don't know who these people are, but apparently I'm under attack.
This is madness! Madness.
Hi, hobo. Yeet. I'm confused. Why am I under attack? Because, like, I think they're just mercenaries. All right.
Fight!
Well, we're winning that fight.
Charge!
Good thing there's only 2 of them on that. Rah! Roar! Let's stab them.
Let's fight!
And you too. There we go. That's 1 chariot dead. It's gonna be a pain for the rest of them. Well, there goes that group of peasants. Put 1, 2, and 2 together. So hobos invading me? Are you saying that we're getting invaded by hobos? Because that's way too funny. Let's attack you, and attack you. I genuinely have no idea who's attacking me though. Anyway, how you doing, hobo? How's things? G'day, sir. I think they're regretting attacking me. I still like have no idea who is attacking me or why though. Who was it though? Maybe somebody from this weird foggy area of nothing? Bizarre. Once you meet another culture, they can instantly hire mercs on your own continent? Maybe? I don't know. My initial thought was that they were rebelling, but I don't know. Time to build an expeditionary force? I don't really want to fight people if I can avoid it. The Emperor's achievements in science are already a matter of great pride. Now, bright industrious women hailing from the Emperor's most renowned center of learning has presented you with an atlas of the heavens, dividing the stars into constellations of their wheeling nature. Once the domain of the gods alone now approaches human comprehension. How should it be used? Obviously to educate, probably, but militarize. Well, let's take the stability. Educate people. You know, now would be a good time to start building this. Build the hanging gardens. Problem is I'm gonna need a lot of industry to get that done. So I could increase my industry by putting people into here. What? Can I not? Okay, I guess I got as many as I can. So if we help, that drops it down to 15. If we help, that drops it down to 13. Let's go. Gym got canceled? Oh no, that's not good. Just dicking around to music? Sounds fun. Aside from the gym getting canceled part. Controlling newly conquered lands requires more effort than one might think. Every now and again, so chat, I don't shout out followers usually, but every now and again I see a follower with a really funny name. I just want to say shout out to the person who just followed me because you have a really funny name. At least I think your name's funny. Controlling newly conquered lands requires more effort than one might think. Logical concerns like supply trains and administration are key to consequences. Successful. To make conquests successful. Aerostar unlocked. Wah! I'm going to start making all kinds of demands of people. Oh, hey, I didn't even realize I have space for another city. I think I mentioned that earlier, but then never actually did it. But this is our lands right now. We are China, and I am in first by a lot. I got almost twice. I've got twice most people's score. So.
You have something to say?
No. No, I don't have anything to say to you. The human engine. The Empire has made an impressive strides to becoming a building powerhouse. The envy of the world. Now, though, to maintain this momentum, you must ensure you have a reliable stream of workers who will work tirelessly on your great construction projects. From here, you should find where should you find these thralls? Who are slaves or criminal slaves? I think criminal slaves. Yeah, criminal slaves. 1 bonus population per ransack. Well, we're not ransacking anything, so that's a waste. So, plus food and plus
I hope
industry.
you don't start altering law enforcement practices just to get your production quotas filled.
I mean, I gotta build the hanging gardens of Babylon somehow. Come on. Sheesh. It would only cost me 42 human lives to buy it now. Buy it now. 42 human lives. No real questions asked, you know. How's my capital? They're building a library, which is almost done. Almost done. I could buy it next turn, which I will do right now.
Knowledge in a
And
form
put this
that
up
is
here
codified and
to
such
finish the Hanging Gardens
has
of
become
Babylon real quick.
available to all. This is no small gift.
And we are about to move on to the next era. We're sitting on... I just need a little bit more influence. And then we move. I'm actually curious what the Steam reviews are like for this game now. I like keeping track of Steam reviews on launch days for games because I'm always curious. Always curious. Just looking at user reviews. So I find this always very curious, you know, seeing what people have issues with. It's back up to mostly positive. It's actually better than Civ 6's reviews where it launched. Civ 6 had like mostly negative for a little bit there when it first launched because people hated the AI. I like this city builder simulator. Somebody's comment. You know, it's funny. There's a lot of people that have like kind of null reviews that are not recommended that say things like, feels kind of dull and stuff like that. And I completely agree. It's like, I'm trying to like form an opinion on this game after what I've played. I don't think this game is bad by any stretch, but you know what it certainly feels like? It feels like a launch 4X. You know what I mean when I say it feels like a launch 4X? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like a brand new game that just came out. This game, definitely not bad by any stretch. In fact, I've been enjoying what I've been playing. I've been having a lot of fun with this. But what I am noticing is, and I think that this is just going to continue the more of this I play, there is a lot of room for them to work on this thing.
You can probably guess that this relationship will not be an easy one.
Word of your empire has now reached the Goths. The Goths know that I exist now. New grievances available. With who?
I offer an excellent proposition.
Do you? You want to trade luxuries? Sure, I'll counter it if you give me some money. No? Okay, well. Oh, oh, I understand why warriors appeared is because I started buying an influence into these people, and I don't care. I started buying influence into those people, and then these guys just converted them to their side, so that's why I got randomly attacked. Not too worried about them, though. Prefer looking at reviews on random cheap things of what like people think of tinned carrots. Yeah, I mean those can be amazing sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, those reviews could be incredible. But I don't know, like this is my industry, right? So I'm always fascinated about what people think about things, you know. We've researched mounted warfare, and I've moved up an era. Interesting. It's a bit of influence coming from across the land. I love this piece of UI. This piece of UI is super cool. Oh, cool. All of my cities are 100% my religion. Good stuff. More or less. Meaning maybe I can start getting some influence over here at some point, which would be cool. I love the way this screen looks. This, you know, one thing I will always compliment Amplitude games by is, as obnoxious as some of their UI can be because of, like, for accessibility reasons, it's fucking beautiful to look at. This game is gorgeous.
You should listen to this.
Yes.
I will counter.
Yes.
Give me money, and you can trade with me. Like, that's what it comes down to.
Hail, Sovereign.
So you attacked me, Goths. Well, I'm about to finish the classical area, so yeah, I'm gonna demand. And demand that you convert to my religion. I'm not gonna change my demands. I'm gonna issue my demands and just leave them. My score is higher than you. And I'm about to move up to the next era, so we're demolishing you. Although I am kind of weak right now because currently I am putting all of my resources and cities on one thing, and that's building the Hanging Towers of Babylon. Maybe one day we'll discover sanitation, maybe. No ring pull, no sale. Exactly. Exactly, see? All business. The workings of the universe can only be discovered by truthful testimony, regardless of provenance. Plus science per research quarter. Let's expand my religion. We can now enter a new era. Just remind me later. Let's do that at the end. And apparently, we are under attack by these people, and we're gonna lose, so I'm gonna retreat. Let's see if I can just get you into this ship. I'm gonna station you and try and just get you onto the boat for next turn. And sure, we'll grab Imperial Power and Siege Tactics. So just because I'm kind of enjoying this, let's just dedicate to staying Zhao. Let's stay Chinese because we're so fucking far ahead of everything. Let's just commit to this. You don't look too thrilled, lady.
Wisdom and technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill each other off.
Duh.
Greater empires build more powerful armies, but brute strength may be defeated by superior innovations. It is brains versus brawn, with ever richer cities as tempting spoils for the victor. Perhaps you don't really need to focus on markets when you have deep philosophers and dangerous chariots.
I do love the way this game does civilizations. Like, you know, Civ, you pick one at the beginning and that's just kind of how you build for the rest of the game, right? This, it's like, oh, you get the option to change like every, like, 40 turns, essentially. Yeah, he was. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have many markets.
Greetings, Sovereign.
I have a
With
grievance,
me
Lady of the
or
Goths.
against me?
I am now medieval. You're still running around with spears. You attacked me. So give me money, you shitbags. I know I'm not withdrawing my demands.
You play a dangerous game.
Yeah. The narrator was snarky in Endless Space too, so I think that's just a them thing. And I can't retreat, so I guess I will do. I don't see myself winning this. Instant resolution, I guess. RIP. And where did my boat go? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where'd my boat go? Did they also kill my... Okay, never mind. I'm reloading that. I want my boat back. What the fuck happened to my boat? I will fight if my boat is there. Man is wolf to man. I mean, this is why ladies should be in charge. Frankly. Dudes can't get along.
Wisdom and
Yada, yada, yada. All right. Yeah, my boat is right there. Okay, so if I do instant resolution, do I also lose my boat? No, boat stay there. What? Bizarre.
Sovereign.
Yes,
can I
make
help
demand
you?
because you attacked me.
Give me your gold now.
I mean... Oh, hey, I finally got the guy that I designed.
Not tolerate this.
Lady turned into guy, finally. Alright, how are we doing up here? So there's a bunch of mercenaries right there. I'm not super happy about that. Finally, a more trustworthy leader. Yeah, the one that I designed. Oh, are they leaving? That'd be lovely if they are. Sus is losing population due to low food growth. Well, sus. Let's move some stuff from money over to food. Move you over there. So we don't need money and science as much over here. We do, however, need more food, so. Everything that I have is losing population, just purely due to me spending all of my money on things that are not, you know, exactly food. I'm building a big old garden, but we researched siege tactics, so that's good. I feel like I started my stream late today. I feel like I've been streaming way longer than 5 hours. Maybe that's not a good thing for the game. How's your food production doing? Great. Cool. So that's good to see. Let's move somebody over here to speed this up a little bit. 2 turns. I could spend 6 lives to finish the gardens now. Instead, I will just power through those 2 turns. While exploring. A blossoming of beliefs. Religious feeling is strong across the Empire. I need to find clouds so I can actually see this across the Empire. But this is... Game, why are you moving? Stop it. Across the Empire. But this is not preventing Discord from emerging among the faithful. Chat, Discord is being invented. Now they can video chat. This is great. Great cities are finding themselves under a sway of diverse religious leaders who each see the standard creed with different eyes. New religious orders are emerging every year, and their influence is growing. What should you do with these groups? All right, let's see what our benefits are. Plus 25% faith. Kind of looking at dissolve because I want to keep my faith high up. Tolerance. Or fanatical. Fanatical? We're going to lead them with a natural fanaticism. A religious zeal for one true faith is consuming the city. Citizens and the holy ones alike exclaim the truth while hunting down heretics with renewed vigor. Hell yeah.
have my ear.
I'm going to yell at you.
Your religion is an affront to the truth.
Demands refuse. Withdraw demands or declare war. I want to go to war with the Huns. I kind of don't. So you know, I'm just gonna withdraw demands. But if that screen pops up again, I'm gonna fight with you. It's funny because like they like me more than they did previously. A wonder can be claimed. That means I finished my wonder.
Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Worth a cooling visit during a hot summer, regardless of what city they are built in.
Chat, do you have a favorite narrator in a video game? What video game has your favorite narrator? New grievance available. What did he do now?
You have my ear.
Still have mercenaries, for fuck's sake. Alright. Construction available. Make horsemen. You know what, people? Let's organize a feast. These guys desperately need more food. These seem like the optimal spots. Let's get them working on that. And I can now claim a new wonder. Forbidden City gives me war support increased when going to war. Stability and stability per district. +1 food per faith, +20 faith, plus a lot of stability. Chat, I'm kind of between these two. WAT or Forbidden? That's more of a character. Yeah, less of a... I mean, yeah, Wheatley isn't really a narrator. Those are more like in-game characters. I don't know. When I say narrator, I mean more like Bastion or like the newspapers in Anno. You guys are leaning Forbidden City more than WAT? Yeah, true. Shodan is amazing. Although Shodan in System Shock 1 and 2 is a fantastic character. Staying in character here. Claimed. And, that's a lot of influence. Only a couple turns, though. Although I have a feeling that's going to piss everybody off if I put a city there. All right. Are you mercenaries going to go attack this? I'm going to run you down there. Oh, that's why there's mercenaries running around. Okay, so there's a neutral faction popped up here that I was unaware of. All right, well. Be not hostile. And I will assimilate you.
Over this way.
It really is super in character for my empire. It would. Does anybody want to like bet that? Because, don't go to war with the Huns. Okay. Does anybody have a feeling that I'm just going to, like, build super tall, get incredibly advanced, and then just obliterate everybody? Because I have a feeling that's the route that this is gonna go. I have a feeling that's the route this is going to go. I'm just going to, like, continuously upgrade and upgrade and upgrade in science and science and science and science and upgrade and upgrade and upgrade and upgrade in science and science and science and science. And then just at some point, just turn around and just be like, all right, everybody, you die now. I don't want to lose any food to build this, though. So I just put it up there. I don't lose any food, so. It's 8 turns to make those. They don't really need any stability or anything. I'm just going to build a garrison, though. Is there an optimal place to put this? There we go. What, rather than you having to throw buckets of money at it? I mean, like I said earlier, if you have Game Pass, you can just try this game, and Game Pass is frequently $1, so. But, yeah, I don't know. This is a game that's like, and I've been saying this about this game for a long time now, and I'm saying this as somebody who really wants this game to be good. It's either going to be incredible, or it's going to be horrendous, and there is literally no in between. Also, this poor city has like no food whatsoever. I'm actually just going to quickly spend people on that garrison.
Safety and a symbol of power. Only your friends know of the extensive wine cellar.
Chat, do not tell anybody that I just spent human lives on building that military garrison, yeah? And now we're going to build more food. I did lose all my population in that, though, although they were going to start getting really pissed at me. These people down here, have some more influence, please. And
We'll wait here.
you can garrison.
Your empire
It's the time.
becomes
I
one of
getcha.
the giants. Astride the globe.
That's what you're paying me for, right, Frog?
And what will you do with this power?
Scream loudly. We can now build customs farm. Commons quarter, which is a lot of stability. I can relocate my capital if I wanted to. I accomplished a world deed. And I have a new civic. Also, I don't want to spend any of my influence because we're elite. No, fear is the power, is the fuel of empires, Hobo. If they fear you, you don't need to attack them. And then everybody wins. Obedience is the fuel of empires. And intelligence and religion brings obedience. Plus 10 food for these. This moves us towards individualism. This moves us back over to collectivism. Use the food right now, actually.
Wealth and political connections determine the status of something as timeless as the land.
So I could spend some influence to get those pearls, which I'm going to do. Also going to spend some influence to get a harbor down. Not right now, though. Going to let that town sit. Yeah, I could just ignore it if I didn't have the influence or if I didn't want to spend the influence. Can Airstrip 1 get fortifications? Airstrip 1 needs to be a city first. Airstrip 1 currently is just a... It's just a outpost, so it's not actually a city. Oh, right. More summons allows me to build crossbowmen and pikemen. We're going to recruit that. Then theology, which will allow us to do festivals. So who doesn't want to party like it's 1999? We can write manuscripts for science. And we get another city cap. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Screw war summons. I want to do... Okay, sweet. We're doing theology first. Those will come by in a jiffy, though. No more typing for a while? Alrighty. See you when you're around, then. Back to gaining population, which is good. And I'm going to move you from industry over to science. You from industry over to science. I don't care if that takes a little longer. But I want the science. It certainly helps not getting invaded constantly by everybody. A merchant from afar. Bang, bang, bang. A rabble of traders ferrying strange wares are knocking at the gates, demanding an audience. They tell you they hail from a far land, having traveled many leagues along one of your fabled trade routes. They claim to offer merchandise that will be profitable, but they also look rather haggard and exhausted. Do you agree to let them in? Consent increases globalism. I don't see the negative about just letting them in. All right, well, these people are quite happy with me now, so let's continue throwing money at their faces, make them happier with me. Some more influence. You know, honestly, I'm delaying making a new city, but I'm going to get this as a city, so we're going to just do that. Well, I think we'll probably do another 40 minutes to an hour of this. What do you guys think, chat? And then swap to Cogmind. Does that work for everybody? You know, honestly, I think connecting you is probably the wise route to go with this. Because we got tons of stability. And just having access to this from the capital would probably be way better. I think we're just going to do that. We're just going to make this part of the capital. So it can truly become Frog for Hire's Airstrip 1. But that'll take until next turn, probably. So I can now make a Commons Quarter, which gives a shiz ton of stability, which is good. Makes me money. Build a watchtower. Going to attach you. So now this island is now just part of this whole big region. Which means these guys are probably going to be really upset with me. Nock, who is owned by the Goths, who I have a lot of crises with. So they better not care. Hey, chat, could I get a round of beers? If you're listening to the stream right now, just type in the word beer. Let's see how many beers we can get. Just keep pumping stuff into these guys. Oh, hey. Yeah, this is what I mean by, like, their UI is, like, stylized to a fault. It's like, I can't... How am I supposed to read that? Like... Like, you see what I mean? Like, I can't read that number. Cramming my head all the way in, it says 463, but... Here, I'll post it in, I don't know, an off-topic on Discord so you guys can see it. Without the stream stuff in the way. Like, how is that practical UX design? Anyway, when I have 474 influence, I can make that into mine. It's hard even for you to read Diamond, yeah. Population has gone up. I'm sure the feast will help with that too. Population continues to rise. And now I have an idle city. We most recently built a watchtower. I'm gonna build a barracks here. Definitely not going warmongering, but I'm gonna build a barracks. We've researched theology, and I can now make festivals and work on a manuscript L tier, as well as we get a city cap, which is excellent. So I actually got some free cities that I could make. I'm going to just buy you right now.
For one city. Somebody is going down in history with the title of the Satiated.
And let's get a mine down on that iron. You know what? I'm just going to buy that mine because screw waiting. Waiting is for nerds. Let's get that down. What do we need here? Just gives me a lot of stability. I'm going to take science. Because fuck yeah, science. And you've got nothing to do because you just, finished that. So I'm going to make a House of Scribes, which gives me +1 science per researcher. We have maximum researchers right now. It's going to give me a big old boost in science. What do you need? We are losing stability here. Slowly, but we are losing stability. Apparently making a harbor gets me stability, but I already have a harbor. Although I think I can build one up here. That I can. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to build a harbor. Am I slaying with my philosophy? I'm slaying with my religion. We know how that went in real life history. Come on. Merchant from afar. Disaster. We now have a pandemic going on. Or at least a plague. Probably brought into the city by the caravan of traders that recently granted entry. The gods must be angry. -15 food. That's fine. I still have a surplus of food here. Yeah, that's totally okay. Not even an issue. But you could say that we are slaying with our with our philosophy. Faded. Okay, so you, once again, would like a tree. That's fine. Give me money. Money. You attacked me. And you have mercenaries. And you refuse to worship my far superior religion. What? Cost of that went up to 926? The hell? It was so much cheaper last year. I mean, come on, what's the best way to kill people aside from with books? I mean, I can see it because I'm like leaning in and squinting and hovering over it makes it more obvious, but it's still like ridiculous how small that is. There we go. You're now mine. Excellent. What do these people need? Stuff, probably. Let's make this into a bit more of an industrial house. But, yeah, we'll do that. And you know what? I could just buy it. Let's just buy it. Get some faster industry up in here. Now that we're done with that, we're going to work on a pottery workshop to get us more influence. Put the logo of my god on the pot, not the logo of the other god. And I think that's all that we'll work on for maybe just because we also have this. We'll also do our fancy schools. And I have this little army, which I can just put here. And that's -6. That's fine. You can station. And I mean, throwing wine at them sounds like a pretty solid plan. If you want to make them drunk, that is. Actually, you know what? Let's just power through all these cheap ones. Let's do a granary. That. We need that forge as well. Actually, no, let's do the forge first. Forge first. I'm going to take 4 turns. What are you mad at me about?
My attention.
No. You didn't give them enough money. That's your own fault. It's not my fault. I'm not going to just give you the neutral faction that formed in the middle of my world that I then influenced into my holdings. I'm not actually sure what they want from me or why that exclamation point was there. War Summons researched. The innovation of call to arms allows different parts of society to train independently during times of peace, leading to a bigger range of military units. So now we have crossbowmen and pikemen. And we got an Aristar. Kind of, sort of, maybe part-time human sometimes. Cooler. Huh. I just learned how to upgrade units. Neat. All right, I don't actually think that there's anything up top here. I should really... make a boat next. How am I finding the new game? I like parts of it. It certainly feels like a new 4X game that just launched. Meaning, like, there's lots of spots where it's like, oh, this could be better, or this could be better, but this could be better, but this could be better. But considering I have it through Game Pass, so I've already paid for it, I didn't get given key, so I don't have a review key or anything. So there isn't even a hashtag ad on this shit. The price is a little steep, but it's, like, mechanically, for the amount of depth that feels like is here right now, the price seems a little steep. But what I will say is, as somebody who desperately wants a competitor to Civ, they're likely to get there. They're likely to get there. This is a solid foundation for a 4X, is how I'm feeling currently on it. It's not perfect, but no video game is. But, you know, honestly, like, if I was looking at the American price, I probably wouldn't feel that way. It's purely because, like, the Canadian price for this game is, like, $66.99 or something stupid. $61.99. Yeah, if this game was, like, $50, I would have no trouble recommending it. But at that price, it's like, kind of... Especially because, like, they want you to buy the deluxe edition, which just comes with all of the music right now and the That's basically it. So it's like base game. It's like it's okay, especially considering like Conquest for Elysium came out today as well, right? Which is another 4X. I wonder how this is actually. $28, significantly cheaper. A little bit more graphically simplistic, but you know. I mean, I wouldn't say it's ludicrous. Like the pricing for it makes sense. I mean, it's cheaper than Civ. If you have Game Pass, it's on Game Pass. So I would try it there. I'm not gonna be that person who's just gonna be like, go fucking buy it, because like that's a lot of money. I am enjoying it though. Having obtained it through Game Pass, this feels like a really good Game Pass game. Can research feudalism, colony model, crop rotation. Careful rotation of crops and use helps a lot with foods, and then upgrades my peasants. You get bigger boats. Okay, let's do feudalism. Let's do it in that order. I can make alchemy. You need a thing to work on, because we just made House of Scribes. Make us a theater. That gives me a lot of influence. Influence is good. Yeah, I mean, like that's kind of the only real hitch that I have with this game is it's expensive. But like, if you really want a new 4X right now, I could recommend it at that price. If you're like dying for a new 4X. But there's also like Old World, right? Which is out too. Although I think that's like Epic exclusive. I don't know how this compares to Old World because I haven't played Old World. Although I've been told that Old World is like a lot closer to like a 4X take on like Crusader Kings. So I will say it does. This certainly has all of the things that make what's the word I'm looking for here? It's got all of the things that make Amplitude games great. It's full. Absolutely full of like production value and style and great music. So I you know, in like comparison to Civ, pricing wise, as a base game, this feels great. So, but you know, it's hard to say. Also, it's an Amplitude game, which means it'll probably be pretty cheap sooner rather than later. What do you upgrade to? We'll make you better Scout Riders. Wave of Iron and Blood. I really don't like this. All right. In recognition of your elevated status in the world on the world stage, a great artist has been accompanying you and your retune as you travel the Empire beyond. Now, many months later, the artist and their team have completed their great masterpiece, a brilliant tapestry that stretches the length of the palace. In its embroidered scenes are depicted great glories and marvelous cities, and their people's adoration of your rule. Yeah, same. So it's like I've always been kind of a fan of Amplitude games, and it's nice to see Amplitude like compete on like the big boy stage when it comes to games. So I don't know. Definitely like it's worth looking at, I would say. I'll just kind of leave it that way. And like, it's up to you to make decisions. I'm not going to say 100% buy it because I wouldn't 100% buy this, but because I haven't yet. But like, it's definitely worth watching. Also, investments are open. I actually want to check something, see if they have actually sent me a key. Because they were like, hey, creators, would you like a key for Humankind? I was like, yeah, like 2 weeks ago would have been great, but... Nope, no response. Hey, chat, bets I actually get a key for this game. I kind of doubt they're going to give me a key for it. That's a lot of land unit cost drop. Let's take the industry cost drop. Okay, so auto explore for land units, pretty decent. Auto explore for boats, horrendous. Do not set your boats to auto explore. What the fuck is wrong with these things? No, wait, what? Can I not get home? Bizarre. So auto explore for boats is terrible. They will be lost at sea if you let them end a turn on one of those darker ocean tiles. The wages of war. Ongoing war. The ongoing war experience for the... I'm not at war with anybody, what? Plus 20% stability on Occupy.
If
Let's
an
give them
army wants
stability.
reliable soldiers, they had best provide a reliable income.
Yeah, you gotta pay your soldiers. Whoops, how many did you wanna... Did you just want to go with 22, Stone? I feel like I'm just like staring down all the baddies and just like slowly overpowering everybody. Like they're still in the classical era and I'm like powering through the medieval era. Like, is anybody even close to me? Okay, people I haven't run into yet are close to me. All right, why are we under attacked by you know, bunch of horsemen? Apparently they have a ballista. I don't want to surrender though. Whoa. Who's attacking me? What? Why? What? But apparently we're under siege. Yeah, but where do these minor... I know who I'm under attack by, but where do they keep coming from? It's almost like the Civ problem where it's like, I'm getting attacked by people and I don't know where they came from. That's the question. I know who's attacking me, I just don't know where they came from. I'm sitting down, by the way. I've been standing for the last 2 hours. Because, like, there was an independent city on my land, and then I bought them, which was these people. And there was another one, which was these people. But it's like, did they come from over here? Or is there just an independent city there now? Like, what? It doesn't help me right now, does it? Also, everybody hates me. Because I keep on insulting people, because that's how I roll. Also, I'm not really taking tips, so we'll figure it out.
Over there. Let's go.
Go this way.
Fight!
Besides, I have some faith we can win this. What are you doing? You come to me, I'm staying in my walls, assholes. Tells me that the sides are evenly matched. I've played Civ 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I've also played Endless Legend and Endless Space 2. Why don't you tell me your life story, give me your credit card number, and your social security number while we're at it. Gotta move to the next turn. All of the above. Zope. That's just expected. Naturally. I mean, of course I played Civ. Like, who hasn't? What do you take? And I'd be willing to bet that, like, the vast majority of people playing this game right now have played Civ. If you haven't, that's, like, actually just kind of strange. Or shocking. What do I want to add into my religion? Who knows? It's a 4X. That's a very wide question that is almost impossible to answer because Humankind just released. The last Civilization game came out in 2016. So if you'd played any of these games, you'd know that that's an impossible question to answer. Yeah, October 2016 was when the Civ came out. And this came out today, and this is a 4X game, meaning every 4X game, if they get a couple of soundtracks behind them, or not soundtracks, a couple expansion packs, that's the word I was looking for, a couple expansion packs behind them and, updates, they get better and more mechanically dense. And it's really not fair to compare a game like this to a game that has 4 expansion packs. So, is it better or worse? I don't know. Does it need to be? I'm not the person to give you a straight review because most streamers will, if you ask them for their thoughts, will just be like, yeah, it's amazing, and here's a link where you can go buy it and give me money because it's amazing, right? And I'm afraid that I don't know. Certainly not going to tell you it's amazing because I don't have enough experience with the game to tell you that it's amazing. So, my advice to you, if you would like to try the game on the cheap, if you have a Game Pass, you could just go play it right now. Game Pass is available for $1 for 3 months as well. So if you've never had Game Pass before, you can go get it for $1. Or, just relax and watch for a bit. Because I cannot give you a actual review because I haven't even finished a game yet. And anybody who has at this point has probably been so far pushed on the side of the dev that they want the game to succeed that, it's really hard to get an actual honest opinion from people. Let's influence. Although I will say this, I'm demolishing the normal AI right now. Why is it 76 population to get a star? Is that a diss at Fallout? Oh.
No.
Who hasn't moved?
Can't do it.
You can't do anything. All right, fine. Let's upgrade you. And run you down to here. Let's see if you get lost at sea. Curious. I always feel kind of like an ass when I have to just tell people, it's like, no, I can't give you an honest review of a game that would take like 200, 300 hours to give an honest review to. But it's like literally me being as honest as I possibly can be. Let's move you guys down.
The Empire.
Let's try and chisel you guys down just a little bit. No, I mean, it's not that I want to say nice things. Necessarily, it's just... I'm honest. People don't always want honesty. People rarely want honesty. Okay, so I'm actually going to see if I can bring these guys up into this battle. So how do I add these guys into this? I guess next turn maybe? But I'm adding my other army into this. Ah, I see, there. So we deploy the units. Like, this is my first time really doing this kind of combat. Okay, so I can attack next turn, I guess? But they get free hits on us because we just deployed. And my dudes seem to be way better than their crappy scout cavalry, so that's good. Honestly, like, the only time that I genuinely will just overwhelmingly say nice things about a video game is if the game is either extremely cheap or free. Right? It's like, the second there's like a cost involved, money is not valued equally to everybody, right? So for me, what may be worth it for me is not necessarily likely to be worth it for somebody else, right? Like, I have no issue like recommending Jupiter Hell for a very specific reason. And that's because I have extreme amounts of faith that that game is good and will continue to be good. This game, I don't know. I don't have the experience to be able to say that. Dedicated study of structures from a military perspective ushers ideas for the devious defenses and formidable weapons. Can now make forts. Hell yeah. So I could kill any of these, basically. I kill both of you. And you, let's add these crossbowmen to the room. We're just gonna go throw you onto their flag. I think I could actually just kill these things. Let's go slam into you from here. I take a little bit of damage. And then go kill this unit. if I bring this last one up here, they can't actually make it that far. They can. Which will probably kill this unit next turn. Because they'll just hit something, and then they'll die in the process. This is very endless legend combat, jeez. That's fine. Kill the peasants. Oh, wow, they didn't actually. You unsuccessfully killed the peasants, you pathetic son of a wimp. All right, we won the fight because I brought in reinforcements. All right. That is a lot of stats. All right, we'll keep building boat up there. But no, I think my overwhelming recommendation for this game is, like, if you have Game Pass, just get it on there. Because you will get the most time and enjoyment out of it there. Just going to quickly purchase a horseman and run them down to here, because I would like to load them onto this boat. You guys are going to sit there and be stationed. Okay, so you guys are currently mostly food. We're going to build some industry, though. 109 turns for that city, geez. Let's do that for the extra science. And end the turn. Now we're going to run these horsies down here. Put boat there. Let's see if I can just put horsies into boat. Next turn. Boat, I will skip rest of your turn. You are going to go sit here. I'm going to upgrade you. Okay, so I think I can just, like, walk units onto the water now and they'll just become boats. But I still want them to have a boat. I really wonder what naval combat's like. I bet you naval combat in this game's pretty cool. But yeah, I would say that I probably won't actually have, like, a solid opinion on this game until I've played it in multiplayer. Although, I do want to say a real quick thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody, for taking the time to, watch this stream. This channel wouldn't be here if you guys didn't take the time to watch these streams. Thanks for just hanging out and chilling. Cheers. Big thank you to all of you for doing that, It's nice of you. Let's keep you guys stationed there. That would give me a lot of industry. So with that, I want to be able to build that Forgotten City. With cultural venues flourishing across the empire, a famous painter has been criticizing your rule obliquely through their work based on cosmopolitan city of Haozheng. Their latest piece depicts a gluttonous, saggy-fleshed giant snacking on a platter of sugared cakes. And they are gaining much public attention. What's your response? I feel like we should encourage this. Ban free expression. No, I mean, what's life if you can't laugh at yourself? It could have been sugared people. It was a giant. Yeah, I mean, worse things you could be. Let's try and get over here. Since I researched the technology to make people magically transform into boat, might as well abuse that, yeah? That is a shit ton of science. Let's do it. Let's check the new Civic. Man, that's a lot of big swings. Hold on. Press freedom. Should news be controlled by the government? Societal progress relies on people speaking truth to power. The masses need simple stories for the good of the empire. Prevents any empire revolution. Civics are cheaper. Since I'm going for progress, cheaper civics are good.
People might end up believing whatever ridiculous things the government says.
Just like real life, we know that's a bad thing. If people believe every ridiculous thing that the government says, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna build a industry district over there next. Frog, have you heard the song "The Press Corps" by Anti-Flag? It's pretty good. You should listen to it. World deed accomplished. We are the first to discover the Great Blue Hole. All manner of sea creatures stalk the holes, uncharted depths, from sharks to gobbies to angelfish. That's the name of a thing? The Great Blue Hole. Congratulations, chat. We've discovered the Great Blue Hole. Excellent, I guess. I don't know how to feel about this. We've researched heavy infantry. Hell yeah. We go down here and I'm going to dump this horsey onto that. Well, we're definitely going to put a city out here. That's for sure. All right. Well, can't do that until next turn. You guys desperately could use some food up in here. Or maybe I should just get them fishmongers up here. It's pretty quick. Oh no, that doesn't get me more food. That just gets me more harbor. Yeah, let's do that. Give me food. Existential crisis! The Empire is enthralled with rational investigation of nature. Many cities are awash with scientists and their studios, as well as great boons brought by their learnings. Their great insights sometimes threaten the established truths of your faith. How should your deviations be interpreted? The holy words need be taken literally. Only their spirit need not be taken literally. Only their spirit is intended. And literalism, what is written is pure truth regardless of what science says. that gives me extra stability. This gives me extra science. So chat, this is where you spam science in chat, and I take
Indeed.
science.
There is a difference
Or just
between inspiration
say nothing.
and
It's your choice.
investigation.
Science.
Understood.
Well, understood. So he gets it. Oh, I haven't actually ended my turn yet. Okay, so that is like maybe the silliest harbor I've ever seen. Chad, is this not the dumbest harbor ever? It's like, what? I can put a harbor on the lake. All right. It's a very amazing harbor, yeah. Let's work on a science district. All right, an intern. Man, I'm about to get a bunch of stars. Population gain. Foreign war declared. Huns and the Goths are at war. So what you're saying is now would be a really good time to invade the Goths? Interesting. All right, you guys are going to claim this territory. Next turn, obviously. And you are going to jump out there. Next turn. You're going to go into Auto Explore for now. And we unlocked an Air Star. Hallelujah. Must be a quick war. If it drags on, you'll end up with them allying against you because that's how the AI is. How do you know how the AI is? I mean, what will happen is one will conquer the other one, and then the one that conquered the other one will invade me then. That would seem a little bit more, from what I've seen, likely. I'd like to grab that little flag.
I'm on it.
Excellent. You go Auto Explore. And you go Auto Explore. Old World? Probably. Crocodile? I definitely didn't see you ask a question earlier about other ones, but that's the other one that I mentioned. Old World is from the that Mars business game RTS thing that launched a while ago from the old Civ developer or old Civ designer. So, you know. Speaking of strategies, this has an embargo on it until the 23rd, but I'm not actually saying anything about the game. But what I can say is I now have codes for King's Bounty 2, or code, I guess, for King's Bounty 2. Because unlike this game, they've actually, like, you know, they're still normal human beings, and they just give keys out to creators because we'll play them. Not installing that right now, but I have key for King's Bounty 2. So we'll have to check out that. Won't that be a bit of fun? We'll give it at least a day, I think. The great coastal city of Laoi sends fishing crews far up and down the surrounding coastline. Now, one of the new crews has made a startling discovery. A wreckage of an ancient galley lying well preserved in the shallow waters. After a brief scouting, an experienced diver offers to explore with their gang. With their gang? Okay. And promises a fixed payoff for the Empire. Okay. They warn the expedition isn't for the inexperienced. What's your choice? Mobilize? Okay. Kind of just want to pay them. We should let the dead sleep? That gives me more faith. Power to my religion. I want to increase my religious strength. Ooh. Maybe this is where the maybe this is where the soldiers, the mercenaries were coming from. Because we discovered another independent nation over here. And this zone down here, I think I'm just going to attach to my capital. I think that's the way I'm going to do that. They don't have much influence over me. It's very small. These guys, however, I like that we're actively converting them. This is something that I had to deal with last time I played this in the beta, was I just got completely over-influenced and just kind of lost all of my ability to function, but... we seem to also be pushing that back, so that's nice. But yeah, also in regards to that other strategy game, Crocodile, I wouldn't really consider old, like, because we talked about this earlier too, I wouldn't really consider Old World to be like a Civ style 4X if that's what you're looking for. I'm just gonna buy that out. Gotta spend the money on something. We're going to work on a comms quarter. But I need this to be finished. Okay, so you are going to work your way over there. And you are going to explore down to this. And hopefully get this discovery. An abandoned boat. It was a cog. And we now have another boat. So other boat. You're actually going to cancel what you're doing, and you're just going to join this one. And then you guys can be set to auto-explore. So it looks like they lost knock and then immediately got it back, so something's going on over there. Apparently, I am at peace with the Goths. Huh. Thanks for notifying me of that. I've made a lot of demands of them, but they don't seem particularly interested in paying me back for my demands.
Why are you here?
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Liege of Empire, Goths. Wait, so... okay. So their war is over. The Aztecs are, who have actually caught up to me a little bit, are now the Liege of the Goths. So they did ally, I guess, sort of. All right, well, that's cool. And how many Civ devs worked on it? None. I mean, maybe somebody who worked on Civ also worked on this, but no, this is Amplitude, so this is a French studio that made this game. This is a game by the people who made Endless Space, Endless Legend, Dungeon of the Endless. Those games, those crazies made this. So, completely different studio. Lose some food, but gain a lot of industry that way. The reason I'm powering up my industry is because I want to build that Forbidden City, but in order to do that, I need more industry. So we're kind of actually short
You have unlocked
industry.
seafaring. To safely travel the dangerous, hungry ocean.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I already
You can
had
cause
that.
trouble anywhere you want
just-
now.
No, I've better
and
that.
have a better chance of getting away with it.
Yeah, it's the Endless People. French studio. But like the main difference between this and Civ is Civ, you know, you start a civilization with, you pick a civilization and that's just what you have for the rest of the game, right? So it's like that gives you your buffs, your debuffs, and like basically your stats, and that's just what you play with for the rest of the game. The way this game works is you start with a culture, and then you can build into a different culture, and then build into a different culture, and build into a different culture. So in theory, if this game's working well, every like 40 to 50 turns, you're kind of playing as a new Civ with new bonuses, plus some of the old bonuses from the previous Civ that you had. Or you can stay the same Civ, double down, and get buffs based on the Civ, the group that you started with, which theoretically leads to a ton of different options. Also, it's probably a nightmare to balance. Like, I don't even want to imagine balancing this game. It's probably awful. But once I get all these era stars, then we can either stay Zhao, which is what I am right now, or we can become something else, right? Which is, in my opinion, super neat. We're going to put a outpost up here. That's what I'm going to do. And then you're set to auto-explore, which is good. This city is in desperate need of more food. And more population. I'm going to move one of you over here to help increase food production. I'm auto-exploring with the ships. I'm going to keep trying to use it, even though it's terrible. So this is going to become a city, although making this into a city is going to be expensive. This one down here is going to connect to this. So let's attach you. So this whole zone all the way down to here is now me. So I have these two little islands. Also, you can absorb? I didn't know this. Absorb this city into the selected city. Be careful, absorbing cities comes with stability cost. Huh. So my city cap is still only 5, but I guess I could eventually just make everything into one gargantuan city, I guess? That's kind of neat, actually. Anyway, let's turn on auto-explore for you guys.
Other empires are nervously wondering what is being built with those 5 makers' quarters.
I think the game is like mocking me for like upping my industry. All right. Because of the choice you made in the lobby? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, I always... And I always find myself playing similar civs in Civilization because it's like... Very quickly I realize, oh, I want to play this in a certain way, right? So there is a resource up here, and I don't know what it is. There's also a direction we can head this way, so let's try and go that way with our little boat. This city down here needs something to do. We're running low on food. +2 food with the granary. Kinda, you know? Let's spend people on that and just not worry about it. And let's also get even more food. I'm spending people on things because it's better than having the people revolt. Could upgrade you. Ooh. To a cog. That's cool. Alright, well, let's turn your auto-explore on. They can't actually go far enough, I don't think. But they can go up this way, which is good. We've researched feudalism, meaning I get peasants. My peasants are now better. Food production goes up. Colony model. Create a city with a small package of infrastructure already built. Huh. Kind of neat. So what can I do with this? Don't actually know. We are also making some pretty good progress. I do gotta say.
Over there. Let's go.
Research guilds. Trading is cheaper. Let's just do everything. I'm still pretty sure I'm like demolishing the AI. The scriptures working in the Haojing's manuscript altar are hardworking and delighted band, but their enthusiasm as they have committed a grievance error. Most holy texts of Zhao shamanism was commissioned to be replaced dozens of times, and every copy ended up contaminating some of the septic obscenery that humans came from beasts. Worse, offending the words, not noticed until the texts of were in religious hands across the empire. The senior religious figures are not happy. We could cover it up, or we could punish them. Better faith, or better industry? Better industry, please. We will punish them for saying that we came from animals. How disgusting. Oh dear. Pathetic humans. I have a feeling they're going to have a hard time catching up to us. Although whoever Pink is seems to be catching up. Did I say write down the word bum? No, I didn't. Obviously, they're going to be very upset about that. All right. One more turn until you become a city. Cool. Or until you become the thing that can become a city. And food is recovering here very quickly. Excellent. It's time to build another religious quarter. Once that's done, we are getting pretty close to being able to start the Forbidden City. What did Animal do? Animal has never intentionally or knowingly ruined anything in his life, man. And now 2,760 influence is what we need to make that into a city. Oh my god, that would take forever on you. build logging.
Fall in.
Let's see if we can make it, or if we drown.
Acknowledged.
Well, nope, they're going to be lost at sea. Rip those poor soldiers. I wanted to get that. Oh, well. No, you guys also going to be lost at sea. Oh, they're losing HP. Same thing. Did lose that scout from up top. Let's get animals quarters in those. We have discovered the only faction that is almost as strongish as us. Oh, I lost a boat. Brilliant.
I have a proposal.
Oh, do you?
This sounds like a good deal.
Non-aggression pact. If you're willing to give me money. No?
You'll need to offer more.
Hasn't changed in 1,000 years. Probably never will. All right. Well. Need something that'll give me food. Here, a star unlocked. I'm actually just gonna buy that one. Just to give them more food. I will say, currently, for mid-game, turns are way faster than Civ. There's that. We can now make iron, which is nice. I feel like I should just buy that. Start making another, or help make that religious site so we can just power through. And then we're going to start the Forbidden City. Start that next turn. And you can become a city. Oh. Grenades! Not yet. I will have you know, we don't have grenades VadTech, but because we are still in medieval age, right? But if I just like open up, not this, and go to the technology tree, go all the way to the end, I would like to inform you that one of the last things on the tech tree is military laser. This is way after nukes, by the way. Rocket science, frontier jets, composite armor. Yeah, there we go. Nuclear fusion. I'll take military laser. Yeah, like literally one of the endgame techs in this is space lasers.
Fire Z missiles. ICBMs that run off gunpowder.
Hell yeah. We'll get right on that, Crocodile. Thank you very much for the 28th month of support. I don't know how many of those were gifted and how many of those you did yourself, but thank you very much for watching the stream for so long. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be changing games in a little bit here, VadTech, but we're going to be changing to a game that has lots of grenades, so don't worry. You'll be right at home. We're going to be playing more Cogmine tonight.
You do not merely impress your allies and opponents. You tower above them. The mark you leave upon the world will be remembered for all posterity.
Now you're just flattering me. Yeah, we'll just help them finish that. There we go. We finished our most recent addition to our religious sites. These guys could use some farms. Although that's an industry thing, so should build that. And then I should jump down to the capital and be like, yo, boys, let's start working on the Forbidden City, shall we? I could spend 187 lives and build this immediately if I had 187 lives to build. I'm doing all right, Vad. Doing all right. Just, you know, chilling. Trying out this. It's on Game Pass. Otherwise, I wouldn't have access to it. And then I'm going to build another outpost down here, which I should just be able to connect to that. And Sus, who isn't too pissed off right now, we're actually in a pretty good spot, especially once that fishery's done. We're going to help us with that next. You are also going to help us with that next. You are also going to help us with that now, which is down to 30 turns, which is pretty good. And you are going to help us with that once you're done with your granary. And so my Forbidden City just went from 56 turns down to 30. Once we get the rest of our cities on it, that'll speed up dramatically, I think. No snark. No snark detected. That's amazingly snarktastically snarkdabulous. I don't even know what I'm saying. This is why I stream, is because I just say random bullshit. And you guys are like, ha ha ha, you funny. And I'm like, what the fuck? You think that funny? Jeez. All right, so we have pearls. And more pearls! Excellent! Pox element, great. I could ignore the pox, or I could lock down on all 6 of my cities, and it slows down industry for 10 turns. And I think we'll do that. It only bumps up the Forbidden City to 34 turns, and I know I don't want to know what the negative consequences of that are if I ignore the pox. All right, I've got a unit sitting right here. Just going to let you sit there and chill. Keep exploring. Don't die, boat.
As a general rule, wealth and wisdom are more interesting for the Umayyads than warfare. As a general rule.
Yeah, as a general rule. I have met the only other people that are competing with me.
1,000 welcomes. I am the leader of a great people.
That's very pink.
I hope you are one who keeps their word.
Hi, Pinky. I mean, I will demand money from you. They're the only people that are even, like, remotely close to me. My score is still higher than them, but they've got almost as many stars as I do. So that means we need to just... What stars can we get next? Working towards technologies real fast. Gonna get another one in a second from that. So 3 turns, we will move on to the next era. My cities appear to be doing okay. Yeah, everything seems to be just fine. Although these guys have like no food. Let's move some people. Oh, can I not move them while they're locked down? Ooh. Guess I can't do that while they're locked down. You're upset with me about something.
A proposal for you. Think on it.
These guys have been offering me non-aggression pacts for like the last 100 years. If you invested and you had that many, yes, it would work. It definitely worked. Exclamation point tickets to prove that it worked. But it definitely did. I will continue giving you the counter offers and they'll never accept it. That's fine. And you know what? You guys can help with the Forbidden City too. Remnants of other faiths. The Emperor strives for religious purity, and only believers of the one true faith are welcome within your borders. Now, with only 2 holy sites across your lands, religion has never been stronger. It is time you addressed the descendants in your empire who choose not to follow the faith. So we can move away from liberty towards authority and set them all on fire. Or we could banish them, which moves us towards homeland versus world. I don't like either of these options. Sacrifices 1 population to increased stability. I'm going to go this route.
They may be infidels, but
Eliminate
they're still
them.
taxpayers. I hope you don't miss their tithes.
They may be infidels, but they're still taxpayers. You have a point. Where is the third option? There is none. It's one or the other. It's because of other choices I made. Oh, that would declare war. Well, that's not brilliant. Hello, Stout. There's drinks at the bar and snacks in the fridge for the chill, of course.
All hands to stations.
I can insure my trade routes now. That's cool. And I got my era star, which means I get to move up to a new era. Who's ready for a pretty cutscene, chat? Since we're just like destroying it, and I love this 10% additional fame, which is what's keeping me in first. I'm just gonna, I could go, you know, any other route, but I think I'm just gonna stick with the Zhao because we're just winning. Might as well not stop what we're doing. All right. I need 3,009. I need 3,910 experience to make that into a city. It's okay. I can't anyway. So this is just going to get attached to that when I have 1,000, which will be next turn. You skip a turn. And we get a cutscene.
Cartography, algebra, optics, astronomy. It's a time of discovery and exploration. But discoveries are not made solely by traders and adventurers. Those who explore with ships and caravans would go in circles without those who explore with pens and parchment. Perhaps you don't really need to focus on markets when you have deep philosophers and dangerous chariots.
That's what he said last time. The heck? Seriously, the heck? This game's got really sexy cutscenes, but you know, it's an Amplitude game, right? So it's gonna have beautiful art, beautiful music. Like, that's all just a given. Every Amplitude game is beautiful, even if I don't play all that much of them. All right, I should be able to attach you to up here. Next turn. All right. You can just station there for right now. I think it's just because it's a pre-scripted line. Also because I don't have much in the way of markets. And I'm not really trading with many people. But I'm winning in, like, every other aspect, so it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm also just... Like, my religion is winning out against, like, my neighbors. The Mayans up here, my religion is actually taking over. Like, I'm just passively winning via religion right now. Like, this is my religious influence in different zones, right? So I am, as these new regions that I've built gain influence, I'm actually just effectively starting to just take over these guys. My religion has no markets. This is true. You can't buy soap at my religion. Also, we're in the early modern era now, which is kind of cool. Ah, I'm still the religious leader. Are you telling me that I can't get more science in my religion now? I'm distraught. Stability's good. I don't have any alliances, so that would be useless. Well, I guess we'll take this. Plus stability. I'm just mad that the Babylonians beat me. To more science in my religion. They're only 1 star behind me. I don't like that. Only 12 turns until I have my... Can I connect you to this? Can I not do that? Are you... Okay, there we go. I can. I was going to say. Could I not do that? All right. That doesn't really speed up the Forgotten City much, but once the Forgotten City's done, we are going to start exploiting all of these resources over here. It's going to take a few turns, but... And I can't, like, you know, move them up to #1 priority or anything. We just have to wait. Cutting out the hearts of sports teams. I mean, you know, I'm not really one to talk smack about somebody else's beliefs, but, you know, if your religion is telling you to kill people, you're in the wrong religion. How's the stream today? No complaints. How's your day been? I have to quickly do a thing. Back in a second. But new game's pretty aight. Well, that's because we just moved into a new era, right? The music changes when you move into a new era.
A proposal for you. Think on it.
They've been asking me for a non-aggression pact for the last 300 years. Every time I'm like, pay me money and I will give you a non-aggression pact. And then they're always like, no. And then they never get the non-aggression pact. I'm going to ask for money again.
You'll need to offer more.
Okay. I will take your non-aggression pact if you pay me. Just happy to see rain clouds. Yeah, I feel that way too. I've been, it's well, like I was raining this morning when I woke up, which was nice, and then the rain kind of went away, and then it comes back, and then it goes away, then it comes back. It's been all over the place, you know. But it's nice that it's actually raining. Although the next like 10 days of weather for here are so nice. I'm so happy about the weather for the next 10 days because it's like it doesn't go above 25 degrees Celsius. Everything else is like below 25 degrees Celsius, and then just like cloudy or overcast. I'm just like, yes, please. Just like my 10-day forecast, which I'm looking at right now. Today it's just a 30% chance of rain all day. Same with Sunday, but it's like 22 max today, 23 and cloudy tomorrow, 24 and cloudy the day after, 21 and cloudy the day after, 23 and cloudy the day after, 19 and chance of showers on Sunday, and then it's like 20 and cloudy, 23 and mostly cloudy, It's like, fuck yeah. Can we just have this for the rest of summer? Then I will be thrilled. And my mom will be like, but it's not sunny anymore. And I'll be like, yeah, but it's not so hot that I need to have the AC running all the time so I don't like die. The dog started like we don't feel a need right now. I don't want to go outside because I don't want to stand in that. It looks awful. Yeah, I don't blame the dogs for that at all. I really don't. All right. Due to low food production, this place is having some struggles. But you know, we gotta finish the city. We're still locked down, so I can't move anybody anywhere either. Native son. Starvation. Inflicting a terrible cost on a distant city. With the city recently founded and many of its inhabitants hailing from the homeland, the indigenous plants of the area are not being harvested and eaten, and they might otherwise be. New delegation of indigenous population have demonstrated how to properly prepare and cook these crops. Should you decree that the city began cultivating these native flora? Absolutely. That seems like a logical, intelligent human thing to do. Also, how much are we at? We're not even losing food. Oh. Would you look at that? We have new resources that I can get. I can also now plant forests. That's neat. Anyway, 8 turns until we have the Forbidden City ready. We finally moved off the fucking sun, yeah, pretty much. We've researched alchemy. I can make a apothecary. Researchers gives me stability, which is what I'm going to need after we're done with this damn thing. But we're getting there. Got a receipt for an email to the Canadian government. This is my 6th one. On your idea of making donated blood a tax credit, one seems. You email the Prime Minister when you get drunk. You know, sometimes people DM me on Twitch when they get drunk. Like every now and again, like I'll wake up to like 5 DMs from somebody and they'll just be like, I love you and shit like that. Or like, fuck you, man, or like whatever people do when they're drunk. And I'll always look at them and there'll be like a bunch of like mistypes in there and I'll just be like, scratch his head. It's like, why me? Like, do you not have somebody else that you can yell at? But, you know, honestly, I think the government's probably a better thing to drunk text than me. It's less likely to publicly embarrass you.
I have a proposal.
I'm gonna keep counting. One of these days, Maya. One of these days, you will propose a non-aggression pact and actually agree to pay me.
Prove practical for both farming and warfare. Certain codes and practices arise that, ideally, ensure a fair and honorable society.
I can make knights. Chinese knights. I mean, not really, because maybe not the most popular opinion. I kind of like our Prime Minister for more than one reason, so less likely to be a fuck you. I've actually shaken my Prime Minister's hand, oddly enough. The coffee shop my ex used to work at. He was in town and he just fucking walked in and ordered a coffee. No security or anything. Walked into a coffee shop alone and like the lady fucking working behind the till just like looked like she got shot. Like she just had this look of shock and awe on her face like, what the fuck? I know who you are. Which is very funny. It's like the most scared I think I've seen a employee at anywhere ever. And just like that, we got the Forbidden City. Now I can actually start playing the game again because I'm done with our with building that wonder.
Not only was it the palace for 2 dynasties and 14 emperors, the Forbidden City was rumored to contain 9,999 rooms.
Why didn't I get 9,999 fame for that? You know, honestly, like, yeah, it's like he's not a perfect prime minister, that's for sure. But like he's leagues away from like what could be the worst, right? Like he's definitely like a mostly positive prime minister. You know what I mean? Like he's certainly not overwhelmingly positive, but he's definitely not mostly negative. It's like he's fine. He legalized weed. Like he's fine. Dude dresses up as a stormtrooper in his spare time. He's fine. He's fine. He's above water. We're not actively trying to burn his house down. But, you know. I think that those that fade into the background are probably best. I don't think he'll fade into the background. He legalized weed. Come on. Please. Please. I'm not going to fade into the background. You can tell where my priorities are, yeah? So now I can build hamlets. -10, +1 farmer slot. Well, I shouldn't do that up here. And then, like, you can plant trees, which remove pollution, because we're getting to that point. I'm going to build them a school over here. Let's go down to my capital. Oh, which is doing a bunch of these. I'm just going to buy these if I can. Yeah, I'm going to buy all 3 of them. So now we're producing a lot more resources. Let's improve food. And then start building these. Hamlets. What do you need? You're doing pretty well up here, actually, in sus. Build another farmer's quarter. What do you need? Science! Naturally. And you definitely need food upgrades. You guys also desperately need food upgrades. I don't follow Australia stuff too closely, I'll be honest. They're kind of far away from me. I'm not quite the what I don't know doesn't affect me type of person, but when it comes to certain levels of politics, I tend to lean that way a little bit. Just because, like, there's so much, and it's exhausting.
A delight to see you again.
Yeah, do you want to share maps? No.
You should listen to this.
Impossible! The proposal is worse than bad poetry and would last longer.
I'm going to renounce you. I'm not going to make a demand out of that, but I would like to see your maps. Based on a true story, your achievements are many, and your lands are beautiful. Since times of antiquity, your people have marveled at a place of great natural grandeur. Zhao, within your lands, but few people have heard the true, thrilling story behind its discovery. A popular playwright in Zhao has adopted the event for a stage. A saga of exploration, high adventure, replete with dramatic embellishments and lavish and lascivious romance. People are thrilled. This sounds kind of like a 13 cities or 13 kingdoms or whatever it's called. Or 3 kingdoms, that thing. The Tale of 3 Kingdoms. And you hear it is not half bad. Perhaps you should grace this theater with your own presence and see it for yourself. Attend, make people very happy, or say nah. Plus science, yes,
You
please.
have reached the end of an ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy won't be one of them.
Okay. I am not wishy-washy. Thank you, game. And they're losing population here because of not enough foodstuffs. That'll save that. I'm kind of expecting these guys to get invaded. So let's give them a garrison. But, you know what I will say, chat? Not bad. We've got, like, probably roughly a third of the world under our control.